Hello. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Ooh. Well, we've got a bit of a cloudy day. Overcast, you might want to call it. We don't have many streaks on the board. We've got 2 silent wins in a row, but other than that, there's a lot of zeros. So today could be an opportunity to take some more risks, try some things out, try and learn some stuff. So yeah, might be making some slightly more plays that I maybe don't think are the best play, but I want to try it out to try and learn from it, basically. England back to default weather after the yearly sunny day. Yes. Yes. Default clouds. Right, start with region today. Precise scissors, kaleidoscope. Silver crucible. Explains my win rate. My win rate? What, do you mean my win rate of, hang on a second. My win rate of like 80%? Wait, is that more than 80%? Like 70%? Bro, what is this as a percentage? Hang on. That's 84%. That's pretty big, bro. Pretty big. Precise scissors, kaleidoscope, or silver crucible? It's not the nicest looking map. It's one of these maps where we have to do an elite relatively early. Maybe we could do campfire, elite campfire there. This feels like the safest one. We could do enemy, enemy, event, enemy. More events. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite. I don't hate Silver Crucible when we've got to do early elite. Getting some upgraded cards in our deck is very good. I mean, the other option is to go this way. And this is even more aggressive. But we'd have to have a very good start to do this, I think. We'd have to have 3 good cards added to the deck. Maybe some AoE, maybe some block. Morning, Baba Banger. What's going on? Ask anything day? Okay. When get good? Me? Yeah, hopefully get good soon. The other play is like this way. The one benefit of that path is that we get to do a shop at the end. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy event, campfire, enemy chest, elite. And then we get to do enemy campfire, elite shop. Whereas the other paths don't have a shop. I guess we could also go this way. We just don't get to go through a campfire first. Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to not go through a campfire and just do this. It's a lot of events, though. Like, it's a crazy amount of events. Maybe too many. I feel like this path, this start, does give us the most options, though. Let's try it. We're not going to need upgrades in that, because of the Crucible giving us upgraded cards anyway. And Regent doesn't really need upgrades anyway. At the start of the game. Like, Falling Star's not worth upgrading. I mean, Venerate could be good to upgrade. But it's not essential early game. Doesn't really help yet much. Okay, Refined Blade Plus, Celestial Might Plus, or Hidden Cash Plus. Good morning, Luke. How are we doing? Watching you think through your pathing has improved my game a lot. Oh, good. That's good, man. Refined Blade is solid. Hidden Cash is speculative. We'll go with the Blade. Okay. 23 damage sword. Beautiful. Know they place plus, Begone plus, or knockout blow plus. I mean, knockout blow, it is a lot of damage at the start of the run. Like 38 damage for 3 energy. Like, it's quite a big hit. But it's generally not a great card. I mean, Begone is definitely good against the fish. And Know They Place is decent as well. Let's take the anti-fish tech. Knockout blow means you don't need to worry about AoE for Gardener Elite fight. No, but still you have to get hit by all of the rest of them. While you kill one. But it's not very good against Skulking Colony. Kingly Punch plus, Celestial Might plus, or Photon Cut plus. I do think Photon Cut is pretty decent. Upgraded. Let's go with that. And instead of Energy Pot, we're going to have Double Block Pot. I mean, with Double Block Pot... Where do we want to go? I think we could do an Elite now. Like, maybe just getting to this Elite is fine. Or do we... Right, do we want to max Elites? Are you going to bring back Fancy Friday? Bro, Fancy Friday is still live. But we have a sub goal. So if we hit 50 subs within the week, we do Fancy Friday. We're currently on 45. There's a little counter at the top next to the timer. So, you know, there's always a shirt ready, prepared, just in case. I feel like we could just do all the elites here. I'm gonna go towards the 3 elites. Gone on top of the deck. Cool. I was gonna say do a Gamba, but first run it's not as fun since people haven't got here to be here yet. Yeah, I never do it on the first run of the day. Do it later though. Glitter Stream, no, they play so Wrought in War. Glitter Stream is fine. Gives us a card that we want to upgrade as well. Let's take it. Right, we're going for the aggressive path here. Go for a heal, which is quite nice when we're doing an aggressive path. Gardeners. Alright, well, removing one straight away is great. It's a solid block pot usage there. 23 damage it does. Alright. Two down. Refined Blade is good because Sword will then just pop one. Sword Glitterstream. Pretty good. The sword is actually surprisingly okay in this fight. That is a really bad draw. God, it's such a bad draw. Really didn't want to use the other pot, but we might have to here. I mean, saves us 12 health, so we use it. Alright, so using double pot in this fight wasn't amazing. Would have much preferred to have just used one. Glow, no, they place Bulwark. Well, we can take Bulwark, and immediately we have two big defensive upgrades, right? We can upgrade Bulwark and Glitterstream immediately. And we're going to feel a lot better against Skulking Colony. Oh, we've got a shop. It's not terrible. Orbit. More than Necrop, how are we doing? Hegemony. Gorget is just passive block. We really don't have the stars for decisions, even if it's on sale. It's plating worth the money. Yeah, plating is good. It can save you a lot of health throughout the run. Orbit can be very hard to find, though. And in a sword deck, you do kind of want energy. Relic or Orbit plus AoE? Omni Slice. But I don't hate Cosmic, because you can pull the sword back to your hand. Also, I wouldn't hate just buying a potion. I think Orbit is good. Do Orbit and Heart of Iron. Okay, empty chest. Right, we upgrade Orbit so it's playable. Whack. Interesting. Falling Star. Be gone a strike. Play Heart of Iron here. Alright, actually pretty good. Entropic Brew Pendulum. Hegemony, Hidden Cash, or Crescent Spear. The Hidden Cash can be good if we've got some star payoffs, but at the moment we don't have any. Hegemony is okay in a sword deck. Gives you more energy to spend, which means you get... It actually goes quite well with Orbit. It's another card that's going to want an upgrade, though, and I've already got Glitter Stream that I really want to upgrade. Need draw, though? We do. At the moment, we've just got Photon, Cut, and Begone. I'm going to take it. Right, let's not get cursed. Bulwark, Hegemony. There you go, energy next turn. Really big damage turn here. Crazy good turn. Huge damage. Wow, our damage is big there, bro. Big damage. Glimmer is... If we've got more energy, Glimmer is quite good. I mean, I don't think we need Furnace. Refined Blade and Bulwark are big, getting the sword big enough. So I'm going to take a Glimmer. Could just kill one and not Glitter Stream. Use the pot. Alright. Making sure we're using our potions. Big. Another orbit. Wow. So with another orbit, we really do want more draw. 2 orbits in Act 1 is pretty big. Right. Be gonna strike. Hegemony Venerate. Right, the Hegemony helps us play the orbit as well the turn after. Orbit. Okay, big turn here. Falling Star. Bulwark. Blade. Refine blade. Not the best turn. So yeah, really need... We actually want more draw. Prophesize? Could actually consider Prophesize. Sword is at 49. Oh, it's intangible this turn. That sucks. Fine. Absolutely fine. Oh my god, we're so sorted for energy. We're so sorted on energy. It's great. And we can begone a beacon. Not that it really makes a difference here, because we're crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Okay, nice. Crash landing, make it so, decisions. I mean, we could take crash landing for some AoE, and we actually have the energy to just play the things it creates anyway, right? So we should take crash landing as an AoE card. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. We've got 4 strikes currently. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot. I mean, the soot we can begone. It's probably just trim the deck down here. Although with Seal of Gold, we do have Aubergine, right? So every enemy drops 15 extra gold. That's 3 turns of getting 1 energy. So we could try Seal of Gold. With the Aubergine. Super's also nice. I definitely think Super's the worst of the 3 for us right here. I mean, the play could just be to big hug and remove, like, what, 3 strikes, 1 defend. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, trimming it down. Does make us a lot more consistent. We have a shop almost immediately. We're doing so well, I think I want to try and smash elites. We can do Campfire, Elite, Elite. Campfire, Elite. Bro, we can do 4 elites in Act 2. That is aggressive as hell. But I think we're going to do it. We're going aggressive here. With 2 orbits, 3 energy is like 5 energy, and 4 energy is 7. That's kind of crazy. Morning for Coco. For Keko? For Ketcho? Maybe that one's right? Good morning, how are we doing? And it's gone. Skip those. Membership card? I mean, it's not amazing right now, but it could be good in the future. We could also just take finesse, maybe. Or we could remove. Wait, we could afford remove and finesse. That's good. Remove, defend, buy finesse. Strong. Bro, 2 orbits in Act 1 just actually is crazy, crazy good. It just shows how powerful energy is as well. Fine, I guess. Right. Soot. I mean, the Begone definitely does help now. Sweet. Charge, Photon, Cut, Refine Blade. We've already removed a lot of the deck. So, Charge is only actually good, like, later on in a fight. After we've shuffled, like, the Soots in. Maybe we're against Aeon Glass and we've got Withers in the deck. It's not really that great at the start. Crash Landing as well. It is good against Crash Landing. We'll take 1 charge. I wouldn't take any more, though. We probably don't take any other type of exhaust type things. Morning, haven't been able to catch a stream for a while, but good to have the time today. You probably talked about it a lot, but what was your experience during the tournament? It was great, man. It was a lot of fun. I mean, it was weird because it was like, I had a long day streaming, and then it was like late at night, so it was like, it was very late in the day, and I was absolutely knackered. But we'd done some practice sessions, like me and my teammates, and the practice sessions all went pretty well. We'd got on quite well, and to be honest, the tournament kind of went very similar to our practice sessions, really. They were communicating good, and I mean, I couldn't hope for it to go much better, really. Everyone was playing to a, you know, a reasonably good level. I mean, I wasn't playing my best, but, you know, it was enough. And it was really exciting. It was a weird combination of, like, being completely drained, but also being, like having loads of adrenaline and, like, being really competitive. It was fun, man. Okay. Very hard to not take damage here. Alright, next time we Falling Star with the blade and the Crash Landing. Wow, is that actually one off? Jeez. Wow. That is rough. Alright, well, we're going to have to rest soon, because this fight is really beating us up. And I mean, we were planning on doing 4 elites. We might want to think twice about that now. Did you notice that you dropped a flex potion to pick up a nunchaku? I didn't notice that, no. I didn't notice that. I was jumping up in my seat watching the replay on the last run. The speed run was crazy thrilling, and I even knew the outcome. Can't imagine what it must have been like live. I mean, it was different for me, because I obviously didn't know how the other team were doing. So I didn't realize how close it was until the end, and then people would say like 3 seconds, 3 seconds. I was like, wait, what? Shit. Decay. I mean, decay is powers. We do have 2 powers. It's also AoE. But 55 gold is worth double the amount it normally would be because of membership card. I think if we're going round here, round this first elite. Like at this point, I feel like we might just be doing 2 elites. Just because we took such a beating there. Should be YouTubers eventually. Yeah, I think we've got them all on the YouTube. We've got a video for each of the 4 runs. Alright, I'm going to go with the 55 gold here and not go straight into an elite. Warpaint, Lava Lamp, Parry.
Rowdy Llama's just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, wow. Rowdy Llamas gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Rowdy Llamas. Appreciate that. Thank you. And Ist13, Necto Eritip, Balrog RPG, YF222, and Valndre. Welcome to the Jackoffs. That does mean we've reached our Fancy Friday goal, so I've got to go put something fancy on. BRB.
Freesecco just subscribed.
Okay. Back in the game. Right. What do we want parry? I mean, Warpaint is probably not quite as good as usual. Because we've mostly got, well, like, to be fair, I guess Warpaint could hit finesse. Fancy for what? Benidorm? Hey! Hey! Careful now. Got some new shirts recently. You don't like it? So more of a summery smart vibes? I think Bulwark, I mean, with how much energy we have, Glow is fine. Bulwark is just also fine. I mean, we could just do Bulwark remove. You could do a Blue Man Group impersonation. What the hell is Blue Man Group? Blue Man Group. American Performance Art Company. Known for its stage productions that incorporate many kinds of music and art, both popular and obscure. Its performers, known as Blue Men, have their skin painted blue. Okay. No, you've never heard of Blue Man Group? I've heard of the name, but I don't know what it is. Crash Landing's our only rare card. We could take parry, I think. Bulwark parry. And I do think we have to rest now. We got to take it a little bit easy after losing that health. We could upgrade in the first campfire and then rest in the second one. That sounds sensible. Great Bulwark, do the chest. Bag of marbles. Ooh. Not super happy about getting a fight here. Crash Landing. Let's start with Charge and hit Ascender's Bane and Venerate. Crash Landing. Begone a Debris. So we do 9 plus 6, which is 15, which is not quite enough to get one. $18 plus 4. They're doing 30 damage here. We do Bulwark Blade. No, we can't do Bulwark Blade. We can do Bulwark Refined Blade Strike. It's kind of awkward. It's awkward when we got it like this. We can't just do 2 then 2. We're on 4. We're on 4, but we're not. It's not quite as good as being on 4 energy, right? Because I can't play a 2 cost then a 2 cost. I have to play a 2 then a 1 then a 1. Or a 1 then a 2 then a 1. I have to end on a 1 cost. I guess we just take 11. Okay, bomb. Put glimmer on top. I'm wondering if maybe it should have even been a double rest. Another orbit. Do we have to skip this one? I mean, we could just add so much card draw with the orbits in. We could play so many things. I feel like maybe we have to skip this one. Well, I'm not skipping it. We do have to rest, though. Crash landing, parry, bulwark. Okay, parry means the sword now blocks, which is great. Do we just get energy for next turn, or do we just play the sword that blocks 10 and accept we're taking some damage next turn? We pretty much always take damage next turn. What do you think about this fight right now? I feel like they overtuned it a bit. It is a lot more difficult than it was. Do this. It is a lot more difficult than it was. I think... I don't know. Having something that's anti-skills, it has been too easy in the game to just like spam skills and win. And block forever. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. That it encourages some more like attack heavy play. All right, chill out there. Bulwark, right, so we're just buffing the sword up. Bulwark on top. The Falling Star and Venerate are kind of awkward now, to be honest. If we spend 1 energy, we go to 4. Spend 2. 2. Hang on. I mean, Blade blocks a lot. It might be Bulwark, Sovereign Blade here. And then put Hegemony on top. There's a wasp! Oh, fuck! There's a wasp! There's a wasp! There's a wasp in the room! Shit! It's on my monitor.
It's not the camera.
Shit! Fuck! Fuck! Bro, there's a wasp. Go away, wasp. Go out. He's gone. He's gone. Woo. He flew out the window. Okay, disaster averted. Jesus Christ, we just got invaded, bro. We just got invaded. Oh my god. Literally happened to me when driving yesterday. Oh, nightmare, bro. A nightmare. God damn. Must have been the shirt. Shit. Attracts the wasps. Oh, God. Imagine this during the finals. Bro, I hate wasps. I hate wasps, bro. I've been stung, like... I think I've been stung about 4 times. I hate them. Jesus Christ. B Elite Run Ender. It was the classic scream in movies when a girl sees a snake. Oh, God. Classic summer. Open a window and every single striped menace strolls in like they own the place. Yeah, bro. Shit, bro. There's a window open over there as well. I'm scared now. Oh, close that shit. Close that shit. Whew. I clapped those little rascals straight out the air. Wow. Christ. What were we doing here? I don't know what we were doing. I once stepped on an underground wasp nest barefoot. I was chased around the house and stung multiple times. Oh, God. Trauma. I'm still afraid to go barefoot outside. God damn. Bro, they always sting me when I'm just chilling as well. I'm literally just chilling, minding my own business, doing nothing, and then they just attack me. Horrible, horrible animals. One of the only animals I really wish just didn't exist. Right. Gemini. This could be the Lucky Tonic turn. I mean, it's saving us, it looks like 13 health here. Doesn't mean we can... Wait. Already gone past Falling Star. Doesn't mean we can Venerate, though, if we're playing Lucky Tonic. Right, can we survive this turn? I mean, 18 damage? This is looking super sketchy, bro. He gets 18 damage here. We just gotta take it to the face. If we bulwark, it gains a load of strength. It's gotta be Orbit Bulwark, I think. There's not really much point in doing Orbit, though. We haven't got that many damage cards left in the deck. We kind of need to draw one next turn. If we did Glimmer now, I could get 6 and 6 again. I'm gonna Orbit Bulwark. We've got loads of energy. Jesus. We dead? 15. Absolutely get annihilated by this elite, bro. I think if we don't draw into damage here, we're dead. Oh! The sword! Save. For now. But we're almost dead. We are almost dead. Manifest Authority. Take that. I think we have to go through a shop now. Waffle, bro? Oh, I thought that was waffle. It's bread. Scroll makes sense in this deck. Scroll and Glimmer, we need more draw. I'll stay safe, don't worry. Okay. Do we even do the elite, or should we do the basic enemy? I mean, we probably do the basic enemy here. This is scary. This is currently death. Decisions, decisions. Could save us. Could save us. Triple defend. Keeps us alive. Put Scroll on top, or Glitter Scream on top. I mean, Scroll is great. Glitter Stream doesn't guarantee we live. I think Scroll is not good. Bulwark. Blade gives us 10 block. Okay, one off killing that. Bulwark on top. Prowess. Nine times 2. We can play so many cards now. Oh, this is not good. Secret weapon. The blade. Alright, we're still alive. But only just here. This was incredibly sketchy. Incredibly sketchy. We have to rest. We're nearly dead. Right, we're gonna get through the... Do anything we can to get through this boss. Power pot. Immediately. See what we can get. Sword Sage, Shout of the Stars, or Orbit. Sovereign Blade gives replay. That might be better than Orbit here. We've got so many Orbits already, right? Probably better to do that. Right, can we go for... We can't really go for one less draw, which means we're going to have to take the damage, which is really bad. Wow, Scroll on top. Play another orbit. That's 2 orbits in play. Can we ever pick the draw 1 less each turn? It's so rough. I don't think we can. I think we're going to take the damage. Take 24 here. Okay, getting parry in play is really nice. Now that the blade does block a lot. Okay, 9 times 3. Well, this blocks 20, which is good. And we can glitter stream as well, which is solid. Okay, so far blocking it okay. It's nice to save Sovereign Blade in hand for a turn where we need to block. The charge is pretty good here. Charge, I wanted it on the Soot, and... defend, I guess. Splash. Okay. So I am liking the parry, actually. Scroll on top. Hegemody's great. Sword is 49 times 2. In your turn, takes 7 damage. We're purely taking the damage. We don't even have like loads and loads of block in this deck. Orbit is great. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. And then we want to scroll to try and draw it back again. So much damage. Could Glitter Stream scroll? Just scroll. Right. Now what? Be Gone is fine. Refined Blade is pretty good for next turn. Be Gone a Soot. Crash Landing. I mean, it's pretty free here. Playing this with a full hand. But really, I'm just trying to find the sword. If we find the sword again, we've pretty much got lethal, I think. Yeah, it's just about finding the sword. Full bulwark. Glimmer. I guess put the photon cut on top. But I'm gonna finesse draw into it here anyway. Energy for next turn. Block for next turn. Or do we just do damage? Probably, maybe just do damage for the rest of this. Splash. Wait, Death March is going to do quite a lot. 68 damage. Oh my god. Death March OP. 102 damage. Woo! And we get through the boss. Alright, this act got very sketchy, bro. We were planning on, at the start we were planning on doing 4 elites. We very quickly got humbled and ended up just doing 1. We only did 1. But to be honest, I'm just happy to be alive. Just happy to be alive here. Big Bang is always solid. Tyranny's pretty good as well. Big Bang is maybe the safer play. Like, we do already have ways of exhausting cards, right? Like, we've already got Charge, and we've got Big On as well. Missed upgrade? Bro, there's no way that upgrading was the play there. Absolutely no way upgrading was the play there. Big Bang. Tyranny. I'm gonna bang it up. Right, transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. Or Warhammer, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Right, can we kill elites this time? Maybe? I mean, I'd like to think we can. We've got membership cards, so we should really go through one shop. None of these shops go through multiple elites, unless we do this one. And then do, like, 2 elites and get 8 upgrades. I mean, 8 upgrades sounds pretty good. Eight upgrades does sound pretty good. Okay. Bulwark. Scroll. Orbit, orbit. Alright, all 3 orbits in play. Now we can pop off. Prolong. Incredibly strong turn. Know thy place. Let's do know thy place. Gain a debt and divine 6 times. Okay. Well, there's the uncommon card. And I guess we go with this card as well, and a potion. Ooh, it's the rare card. Nice. Okay, Orange Dough. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. Shining Strike, Terraforming, or Charge. Don't need any of those. Make It So, Heirloom Hammer, or Monarch's Gaze. These are bad. Hammer is okay. I mean, we could hammer the sword. You could hammer the sword. Let's do it. We have the energy for it. So let's do it. Bag of Prep is incredible for our deck right now. Bag of Prep goes straight in. Nothing else is that good. We could swap the strength pot for maybe Touch of Insanity or retaining our hand. This glow to a little draw. Yeah, I think the glimmers are just better here. Right, let's just upgrade our potion. $19. $30. Morning, mod check. How are we doing? 33 damage. Oh, we can't do that here. Man, we really want our orbits turn 1. But we feel so much weaker. Yeah, it's the getting set up which is hard. Which is why I do like the Big Bang as well. And the Bag of Prep helps loads. I guess we could play Sovereign Blade whenever. Alright. Well, it would have been nice if we got the Crash Landing earlier this time, but never mind. Shadow of the Stars, Guiding Star Plus, Crush Under, or Spoils of Battle. So Guiding Star Plus is quite good with all this energy. But is it ever just spoils instead? Because we don't have much star generation. We're gonna go spoils. Juzu. Alright, I'm a bit nervous, so I'm gonna rest. We get loads of upgrades if we kill the elites. We are going for 2 elites here. Popper. Right. Come on then. Orbit. No, they place Falling Star. Bulwark. Okay. 5 times 4. Do block that just? The weak and vulnerable helped a lot there. Charge the curses. Glimmer. Can't get any more energy this turn. Our block is still quite light for some reason. Feels like we've got good block cards in the deck, but maybe not enough. We've got double Bulwark, Finesse, Glitter Stream, Parry, and still it feels like we need more. Eternal Armor's a lot of block. Blade is a lot of block. Okay. Manifest. Panic button. I mean, we could heirloom hammer the panic button. That's okay. As long as we kill it next turn. Right, Orbit, Venerate, Spores of Battle, and Glitter Stream all upgraded. And whenever you... A relic, whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Okay. So we did just get quite a bit stronger there. Pale Blue Dot. That's 2 extra draw at the start of each turn. That's actually really good. In this deck. But again, it's just a little slow. But it is good. Right, make a power or an attack. I would have preferred the skill here, to be honest. Definitely would have preferred the skill. Right. Powers cost 1 less or gain 2 strength, 2 dex. So if this gets upgraded, it can make all the orbits suddenly cost 0. So... So no, 2 strength, 2 dex though. Do we want more dex for the Glitter Stream? How would you rank the characters currently from 1 to 10, where 5 is perfectly balanced, 10 is way too strong, as it needs nerf, and 1 is way too weak? Huh. How would I rank the characters? 5 is perfectly balanced, 10 is way too strong, 1 is way too weak. Okay. I would say Ironclad is like... I would say Ironclad's like a 5. Like, I feel like Ironclad is pretty nicely balanced at the moment. Silent. Possibly like a 7. Regent. Maybe a 6. Necro. 4. And Defect. An 8. So, yeah. Clad. 5. Silent. 7. Regent. 6. Necro. 4. Defect. 8. There you go. Love the finesse there. Monka S fight. I think this is like one of the easiest fights. I think we're totally chilling here. I mean, we are sad when we don't have our orbits at the start, though. Not having our orbits at the start really just sucks. There's one. Two. Hammer the sword. What do we charge here? I mean, Mad Science isn't very good anymore. Crash landing, probably. The stats on the right, how many times you beat an Ascension 10 with that character. No, it's our current win streak with that character. Double blade. I mean, glimmering the node I placed back on top is okay. Fine blade. Quite scary here, though. I mean, parry would make both of these block 10. We're taking a hit here, though. We don't have any, like, passive block, is the thing with this deck. There's no passive block. We have to, like, draw the big block cards and play the big block cards. That's the only block we have. Seems to be the main issue here. Harry. Bulwark. Hammer copies a sword. mean, Manifest is 9 block, which is not bad, although that's kind of a one to end on. More swords. Glimmer. Hook. Photon cut on top, probably. Alright. Actually managed to block that. Pretty good. So we're kind of set up now, and we can get set up. Once we're set up, we're in a strong spot. Charge some stuff. Heirloom Hammer, Scroll, Strike, and Defend upgraded. Actually, not the best upgrades there, to be fair. Pillar of Creation, Monologue, Collision Course, Stardust. Pillar of Creation works with... It does give us some passive block, like when we play Manifest Authority, when we play Charge. Crash Landing can block loads, so I think we do take the Pillar here. It's just very slow getting set up. So we really need our turn 1s to be big. Oh, here we go. Powers cost 1 less. So Mad Science does really help us get set up faster, actually. Barry. Okay. I think the reason Mechanize the weakest elite is he plays like a Supply 1 elite. He does power-ups, does a gimmick, then threatens a big hit. Yeah, I mean, it's because he has 2 turns where he does no damage. Like, 2 turns in a row of no damage is weak as hell, especially for an Act 3 elite. Right. Should his burns deal more damage? Possibly the statuses should do more damage. I do think he probably should have a buff. Like, it does feel too weak for an Act 3 elite, I think. No, they place again. Glitterstream Plus is removed from your deck. Oh, God. Bro, we can't afford to lose much health here. I'm actually just going to toss it. I'm going to just toss it. I can't afford to take much risks here. We're already on low health. We already know we have to rest going into the bosses. And I'm very, very scared of these bosses. Aeon Glass could kill us very quickly. The Gambit. In 51 block, if you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. We know they play Strips as artifact, which is good. This is probably the fight to use Weak Pot in. I really need to play the Orbits, to be honest. It could just be Orbit, Bulwark. It's an okay play. And use the Weak Pot. Do we want a Weak Pot? I mean, 2 Orbits in play is really nice, turn 1. Gotta be happy with that. Vulnerable Pot is going to be good for the first stage of Test Subject, so I'm not going to use a Vulnerable Pot this fight, probably. Let's use the pot. Carry. I mean, we're not blocking much here, which is scary. Okay. Powers cost 1 less. Hegemony. Scroll works here. Okay. Ooh, we get more powers in play. Orbit and pale blue dot. Orbit. Pale blue dot. Finesse. We could try and draw to Pillar of Creation. I think that makes sense. Heirloom for sword. It's good if we draw sword next turn, but we may not. What about pillar on top? Because we've got, or crash landing on top, because we've got the pillar of creation to generate loads of block with it. I guess the problem is all the debris. Like playing them all just gives us withers, which is not great. So putting glimmer on top is fine. Okay. 27 damage. Heirloom hammer? What do we want to use that on? I mean, the debt is much less scary than the withers. So I'd rather try and save Big On for a wither, I think. Entropy. Start your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. That's not bad. I mean, we could actually hammer that and get 2 of those. We want to hammer that. Or, nah. I mean, now we've drawn the sword, we definitely use it on the sword. No doubt in my mind about that. Do we play a sword? I mean, it is vulnerable. There's a lot of damage. 85 damage. There's a few withers still in the deck. I'm gonna play 1 sword. Hold 1 sword. Okay, Transformer Strike. 7 stars. Okay, we can actually charge 2 withers here, which is really good. Nice. Glimmer. The withers do 12 damage, plus it's doing 24, so it's 36 damage incoming. probably should do this. Don't play anything else so I don't have a wither in our hand. It's gonna take an extra 6 damage if we play something else. Okay. Transform 7 stars because it's unplayable right now. Into Guiding Star. Much more playable. So we could... Wait, we could hammer another sword again. If we can find sword again. Oh, yeah. Hammer another sword. That sounds good. $70 damage each. Put Glimmer on top. Nearly lethal. Nice. Okay, just need a bit of damage. And we get there. The pale blue dot gets us 70 draws, right? So we should have the damage. This is not the damage yet. What if we transformed Wither? That good? Into debris? Yeah, that's way better. Holy, the transforming the withers is great. Okay, A10 glass down. Right, we've got 34 health to kill test subject. But the parry is really good, you know. I really like the parry. So what the deck doesn't have is the passive block, right? So things like Pillar of Creation is really good for passive block. There's also Shout of the Stars, but we're not that type of deck. So parry is another good way of blocking while doing damage. Okay, Mad Science said our opening hand is amazing. Powers cost 1 less. Oh god, are we going to play Mayhem? Well, we're definitely going to Mad Science. And we're going to Orbit. Right, there's 1 Orbit in play. We mostly care about just doing a lot of damage very quickly. I want to play limited skills. Hegemony is good. We could Mayhem. We genuinely could Mayhem here. I mean, it might just play a skill, though. But we could do 19. We could push 19 damage. Morning. At least the temperature is more sensible for looking fancy today. Morning, Mafra. How are you doing? I mean, Scroll can allow us to play any of the other zero-cost powers, potentially. Scroll is really nice. Don't think we Mayhem right now. We can play it later. But we're in a rush right now. Like, doing 19 damage is going to be more important, I think. Put Scroll on top? Okay. Scroll on top and then go crazy next turn. It's going to be hard to find enough block for this guy, though. Like the later stages of the fight. So that's a bit scary. Scroll has Retain? Oh, wait, it does have Retain. Wait, what? Scroll has Retain? That's crazy. Right, maybe we put Mayhem on top then. What about Discovery? I really do want to play Hegemony next turn, for a big turn next turn. Alright, here we go. Okay, Pillar of Creation. When you create a card, gain 3 block. No, they place. Mayhem. Refine Blade, then Scroll. No, probably Scroll first. Okay, Orbit, Pale Blue Dot. Now what? Should play Bulwark. Sword does 34. Big Bang will make it do a little bit more. There's 42. Okay, so Refined Blade, Sovereign Blade gets us there. Right, and stage 1 is going to be down. We might be able to do it next turn, though. Because I would really like to find the parry. I want the other orbit. I really want Heirloom Hammer. Like, I do want to cycle through the deck a bit. I'm going to Glimmer. Ooh, nice. This is good. Orbit gets in play. We get to hammer the blade. Waiting. Okay. Pretty good. Mayhem plays Charge, which really, it hit nothing. We actually charged with 0 things in our draw pile. God damn. Okay. Parry. I mean, Bulwarks are good to just get the swords big. Discovery? Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast can be insane. But we need the stars for it. I think we take it. We do have 5 stars currently. Dying Star's so good. I guess we do have Vulnerable Pot for Vulnerable. Gamma Blast or Dying Star? We got the Vulnerable Pot, I guess, which means we could take this. We can charge the debt and the soot. Discovery. Try and discover a power. No power. Right, here we go. Phase 2. Which phase do we want to use Vulnerable Pot in? I think phase 3. I think we use it in the final phase. This phase, I think we're okay with just, like, bleeding it down very quickly. We've already got Vulnerable here. Hammer copies another sword. Swords are 11 block each. We might want to play the Venerate here. Double sword does just kill it. Put Bulwark on top. Next turn is a block turn. Jesus! We get a Vulnerable Pot next turn. Oh, it's really nice to have some weak here. Love having some weak. No, they place and Falling Star. Great. Oh, Dying Star also works here. Fisticuffs. Right, let's go. What's it doing? 33 damage. Transform. Charge. Into minion. Minion strike? You can transform into minion strike? What? 151? Easiest lethal of my life. Bro, we're up to 4 swords. The quad sword, bro. Quad sword. God damn. Nice. That's sick. And it's dead. That was awesome, bro. Man, the hammer with the swords is so good. And I mean, this deck had a lot of energy. This deck had so much energy. We had 3 orbits. And then the hegemony as well. This was pretty cool. The mad science and making the powers cost 1 less actually really helped getting us set up faster. What we were struggling with, it was like the consistent block. Like, how do we block more? Like, the parry was super good. But I mean, how do we block here better? Like, the Bulwarks are great, right? Bulwark is like one of the best block cards for this deck. We've got 2 of those. We had a Manifest Authority. We would have liked more parries. I mean, maybe we would have taken more Bulwarks, to be honest. More Bulwarks. We did lose the Glitter Stream in that event. We didn't really have the stars for Reflect. We also never saw it. Taking, like, a Cosmic Indifference or 2 maybe would have helped. Cloak of Stars, maybe we could have had 1, but we didn't really have the star gen for it. So yeah, blocking was kind of tough here. We did turn down a guard, but we turned down guards for Big Bang. And I think that's okay, because Big Bang was helping us go faster, which was really important. Right. Nice run, man. Nice run. That might be the first time I've had 4 swords as well. I've had 3 before. I don't know if I've ever had 4. And that is 2 wins in a row. Well, I was planning on doing some risky, don't know, experimenting type runs today. But maybe we just start streaking. Who knows? Maybe we just start streaking. Right, Necro next. I'm finding myself gravitating much more to playing Watcher in Slay the Spire 1 now, as she's not in the new game. Trying to force lots of Divinity in my lunch breaks on my phone. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I do think that I like Ironclad in Slay the Spire 2. Like, I feel like Ironclad's been changed in some nice ways. Kaleidoscope, scroll boxes, leafy poultice. Do you have any macro advice / thoughts you're exploring right now? Could be general or character specific. I mean, I'm thinking a lot about, like, how early can we do elites? Like, what type of deck can kill an elite early to get, like, an early relic? Like, with Necro, generally, I'm not wanting to do an elite that early. I'm usually playing it quite safe. Leafy Poultice could be the pick here. Like, transforming a Strike and Defend on Necro is good. Kaleidoscope. I think transforming a Strike and Defend is really good on Necro. We might go through an early shop there. Campfire shop. And then maybe do elite. Campfire elite. That's like 2 elites. Not too bad. Box is okay now. As good as the 2 cards from another class. Even could be better. Yeah. Okay. Sentry mode and pull from below. Okay. Well, there is some synergy here. Sentry mode generates ethereal cards, and pull from below does more damage per ethereal card we play. So, there is synergy there. Sentry mode is unbelievably expensive at the start, so that's a problem. But we can build around pull from below. Pull from below can be a carry card. Terrible starting hand. Problem I've found when we take like things like Sentry mode, sometimes I feel like I'm ending up like really relying on it, and like when Sentry mode isn't in play, a lot of things don't work, like the Osty attacks. Quite like Invoke. Right hand, poke, or flatten. So flatten, it does cost 0 if Osty's attack this turn. So like, flatten works, right? Flatten works with Sentry mode. But until we've played Sentry mode, and not even until we play it has to be the turn after. You have to play Sentry mode, and then have the next turn, and then this can cost 0. It's very slow. It can also work with Unleash. It can also work with Fetch, true. But it's just kind of like... I always feel like it's bad. I feel like we should probably take one of it, though. With the early Sentry mode in the deck, we should probably take one of it. But I generally think it's not great. Right, we'll transform a strike. To bury. Well, that's completely unplayable unless we invoke the turn before. Jesus, this deck is at the moment going to be taking a lot of damage. Invoke, right, bury. Bury off the top. We're most likely going to draw it. Huge bury. Alright, bury's actually a good card if we can play it. The numbers are so big. I mean, now I feel like we should build around the berry. This is a bit of a weird start. We've got Sentry Mode and Berry. And Pull from Below. So, Pull from Below can be a lot of damage in longer fights, if we build around that. Berry could be loads of damage if we build around that. Sentry Mode is kind of mediocre. Calcify? Oh, Calcify is so mediocre, bro. It's so mediocre. Page Storm is a good one to upgrade later. If we try to get ethereal cards for Pull from Below, Page Storm can be really good. But at the moment, it's not that helpful. Osty attacks need some love. Yeah, Osty attacks are not strong enough. School Team Strike can help Pull from Below. It can do, yeah. We'll take one of it. I wouldn't take another one, though. 12 and 9, that's 21. So we can kill the middle one, but we have to tank the other two. Probably is worth. It's weird that you end up giving things ethereal rather than exhausting things with that. Sucks. Flattened. Just terrible. 5 damage one time. Pull from Below is so bad at the moment. Bro, this is absolutely horrendous. Like, what the fuck is this? There's just so many awkward cards. Like, this is trash in the early game right now. Berry is trash in the early game. Flatten is trash. Like, this deck is so bad right now. So many cards I wouldn't normally take in the deck, and there's a reason I wouldn't normally take them, because they're fucking awful. Right. Let's see what we can make work. I mean, I do think Berry is probably the thing that has the most potential here. Like, Berry has massive numbers. Absolutely massive numbers. Dance Macabre, Reap, or Severance? Dance Macabre. Severance is an alright card. Definitely not going into the elite. We're going to do Campfire, Event, Shop, Chest, Enemy, Campfire, and then one elite. Severance? Severance helping here? It's really expensive. We've already got multiple expensive cards in the deck. Dance is interesting. But at the moment, we're trying to upgrade Sentry Mode. I'm gonna skip. Alright, upgrade Sentry Mode. Ugh, this is nasty. We've literally got a shop on the next floor as well. Alright, I'm gonna save our gold so we can spend it in this shop. Deathbringer? That is a much stronger card. We do Deathbringer weak pot. This run is a bit cursed, bro. I think we're absolutely doomed already. I don't think we have it. I think we're absolutely dead in Act 1 here. With this kind of a start. Needs a block, bro. Alright, I'm just going to trim the deck down. We're going to commit to the same strategy we're doing. Instead of doing Deathbringer. We're going to try and make it work, but I think we're doomed. Berry. Huge berry. There we go. Berry OP. Berry in a bottle. Okay, that's interesting. Enfeebling Touch, Afterlife, or Seance. This is a bit better. Seance needs an upgrade. Enfeebling Touch is probably the best to just take right now. Enfeebling Touch also works with Pull from Below. Seance is great, but it really does need an upgrade. With Fairy, do we ever upgrade? Bodyguard. Okay. Enfeebling. Not gonna have the energy for Berry. It's a shame. Pull from Below pretty good. I mean, Pull from Below would actually be good to upgrade before the boss. Energy Pot. Lethality, Snap, or Drain Power. Bro, Lethality with Berry. That can work. Lethality's got to go in. It's also ethereal. Energy Pot or Weak Pot. So we've either got Terra Eel, Gardeners, or Skulking Colony. Energy Pot does play Berry, although Berry is not that good against the Gardeners. Weak Pot is really good against 2 of the 3 elites. We have to keep Fairy. So far, we're actually doing quite well at invoking the berry. It's overgrowth? Oh, shit. Wait, it is overgrowth. Ah, okay. Bird. $11, $16. Nice. Very still intact. Do we lose the fairy now? It's fine. Alright, we're still in the game. Still in the game. Planisphere. We do have an event, so that's 5 healing. Defile, Reave, or Drain Power. I'm gonna skip. What about Drain Power? Drain Power's not terrible in the early game. God, I don't know how the hell we survived this boss, bro. Our only defensive card is Enfeebling Touch. We can't upgrade things, so we're going to take Drain Power to try and get upgrades. Oh, we could even be dead here. This is hard. With an Osty attack deck that's got Flatten. Pull from below. Flatten just useless here. I mean, it might actually just be take damage and do strike Flatten on that one. Probably is. Yeah, I think Flatten is a garbage card, to be fair. Right, Enfeebling Touch. It's a shame. It's a shame that the Osty attacks are so bad, but they are actually just awful, bro. The main thing that needs to be, like, buffed is, like, Osty attack stuff. Because it does feel actually, like, totally unplayable at high Ascension. Like, I had some, like, Osty attack builds at, like, lower Ascensions a little bit. But, yeah, it doesn't scale into the harder difficulties at all. Sentry mode next turn. We need to kill the one on the right. Okay. Harder than the 3 Raiders? Really? No, I think this one's easier than the 3 Raiders. I think on average I'll probably take less damage in this fight than the Raider fight. No potion. Haunt, Calcify, Invoke. I mean, we maybe just keep spamming Invoke. If we keep spamming Evoke, eventually we'll get Lethality Berry, right? That's the play. That's the actual good thing in this deck. Like, if we just got rid of all the Osty attack stuff, but we had the Invoke Lethality Berry, I'd actually feel a lot more confident. Ooh, I think we got to Invoke. But we also need to Sentry Mode. We also need to Lethality. God, I gotta play everything. Invoke, Sentry Mode, Lethality. I guess that's the play. Okay. Berry off the top? Come on, Berry. There it is. It's a 78 damage Berry. It's absolutely massive. We also get to Invoke, which is huge. Berry. Actually Flatten doing something for once. Flatten actually doing a mediocre 12 damage. Okay. Still in the game. We could top deck Berry again. No Berry. However... Oh, wait. We're not going to be able to block next turn, probably. Gaze. Sculpting Strike the Strike. Right. We need to block next turn somehow. And then... Oh, we're not going to have the energy to Berry, though, if we block this turn. So this is Berry. 78 damage Berry! But we're dead if we play it. And then we die next turn anyway. Yeah. 19 damage. Brutal. Yeah, man. If we just didn't have the Osty attack stuff and we just had Invoke Berry, I'd feel way better. It was just garbage. We also got offered like no block cards, so that didn't help. But yeah, I feel like Necro has the most bad cards of any character. I think that's partly what makes her weak. Like, partly what makes her weak is that... Unleash and Bodyguard are basically a strike and defend. Until you've got enough block to get Osti bigger. And then Unleash can do a lot more damage. But she's also got the most, like, terrible cards. Like, what's a bad card, right? Like, Poke is a bad card. Blight Strike is bad. The File's not that bad. Reeve is pretty bad. Sculpting Strike's generally pretty bad. Flatten's bad. Right-hand hand is bad. Bone Shards is bad. Rattle's bad. Sick'em's bad. High Five is bad. There's a lot of bad shit in here. Calcify's bad. Shroud is bad. Calcify is Osti's accuracy. But it's just so much worse than accuracy. Because you don't want Osti attacks, really. And you don't have like something like a Blade Dance. Or something like a Cloak and Dagger or Hidden Daggers where you're generating multiple shivs at once. You're just doing like one snap or one poke or, you know what I mean? Like, Fetch is the only one that's kind of interesting because you get to do it and draw. And so you're not really... Like, the fact it's replacing itself and doing damage is good. But all the other ones are pretty terrible. Okay, anyway, moving on to Defect. Unleash is the best Osti attack, true. Right. I mean, Squeeze can be good. Like, you can have a Squeeze deck. But then the only attacks you really want is, like, the Unleash that's in your starting deck, multiple Squeeze, and then some, like, a bunch of Fetches. And you don't want anything else. I think Snap is okay. Like, Snap that gives something Retain. I think taking Snap in the early game can be quite good, just because Retain is so strong. But yeah, the rest are pretty bad. And if you don't get block on Necro, then Unleash is just a strike. Which is obviously terrible. Right, remove a card from your deck. Scroll boxes, large capsule. What about scroll boxes here? The only way we dodge an elite is going there. And if we go there, we have to do, like, a bunch of enemies anyway. We have to do 5 enemies there. Campfire elite, campfire elite. All the elites are quite... There's a lot of early elites here. We could try a box. I think we're going to try a box. See what we get. Boot Sequence, Cool-Headed, and Claw. Okay. Or... Compact, Hotfix, and Barrage. I mean, there's only one choice, right? I think there's only one choice. Boom. Right. Let's have a Claw run. Come on, then. Come on, then. Claw is not that good at the start. So I don't love going into an early elite. We could take this path. Or this path. Do 1 elite. 2 elites, maybe? Yeah, that's good. Alright. We should do the event, probably, over the shot. I don't know. I feel like when we're having a weak start... I mean, Defect never has a weak start. We've got a cracked core, which is OP. Right. Hotfix, Cool-Headed, Leap. Alright, there's 2 Cool-Headed. So our block, we can block with Frost. We could definitely block with Frost, potentially. Strike, strike. Cool-headed again. Sunder can help against certain enemies. In the early game, maybe we do take a Sunder here. In some of these AoE fights, Sunder could help. Take it. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, or a skill with Nimble. I mean, Sharp Claw is kind of spicy, but the claws scale themselves anyway. It should be a block card here. Nimble or defend. Sharp Claw into lighter. Oh, wait, that could have been spicy. That could have been spicy. Huh. Thunder. Thunder, Darkness, Tesla Coil. We are hard committing to Claw here. So I'm not going to take any of those. Yeah, I didn't think about the enchant. I always forget about the enchantment synergy relics. We might want a fire pot. Claw! That's two, bro. That's two claws. Do we upgrade Claw? Cool-headed. To be fair, in the early game, it's actually Sunder, I think. Yeah, Sunder would be very good here if we can just get one little hit on this. Oh shit, what debuff does this do? Does it make us weak? If it makes us weak, we might need to hit the one on the left. I feel like it's probably going to make us frail. Yeah. Okay, so we do get to sunder that. Nice. Seven damage claw. Uproar, Ball Lightning, Iteration. Iteration could be good to have in the deck. Can't go straight into an elite here. Heal to full HP but receive poor sleep. Or lose 8 max HP for a random relic. It's not the worst curse, and it is a big heal. It does mean we can probably go for it towards elite. Healing to full feels very good here. Right, go through the shop. Master of Strategy. Feral. Oh, God. Feral is really good in a claw deck, but Master of Strategy is insane. Feral's really strong, though. Right, I'm going to take Feral, and I'm going to remove a strike instead of the curse. And then we're going to upgrade the Feral. And then on full health, we probably go for an elite on full health. Ow, bird, ow. Using Ripple Basin. Bird hit us so hard there. Strawberry for some max HP. Refract, Creative EI, Ball Lightning. I don't think we want Creative EI in a Claw deck. I don't think it helps that much. Ow. Our block is absolutely not there. Gigantification potion. Hologram is good. Go for the eyes is good. We'll take hologram. I'm thinking about dodging this next elite. I really don't want to rest. I really don't want to upgrade. I want to upgrade hologram badly. I'm gonna dodge the elite. Not really happy to get an enemy, to be honest. Dodging with Gigapot. Yeah. Yeah. We know which elite it is. It was one of two. It was either statue or the squiggly potato. Let's do the elite without a relic of one instead. Well, I was hoping for not a fight. But, you know. Sometimes the events just give you fights. Right. Sunder. Focus pot. Turbo, go for the eyes for Venom Strike. Go for the eyes is pretty good. So's Turbo. Take it, go for the eyes. We're massively behind on upgrades. I really, really, really want to upgrade here. We have Focus Pot, which could be good with the Frost Orb. We're going to upgrade Hologram. And possibly use both our potions. Sunder. 32 damage. Gigantification pot. Pop him. Nice. The Frost Orbs are amazing here. Why do we pop the smaller HP bar? Because it was buffed but does more damage. Okay. Nice. Alright. This is starting to look up a little bit. Starting to look up. We have managed to get... What have we upgraded? We've upgraded the Sunder, the Feral, and the Hologram. The Claws, although they're nice to upgrade, they're not the most important thing to upgrade. Like, upgrading the Go for the Eyes and the Cool Headeds is going to be better. God, Feral is so good with these claws. Claws are better upgrades than in Slayer Spire 1. Yeah, they are, because they upgrade. The upgrade also affects the buff as well as the damage. So they are decent to upgrade if you can, but it's more important to do defensive upgrades generally. Hardcore upgrades. It's more important to like get the consistency rather than just a slightly bigger number on the claw. Ooh, ooh, huge. Because they get big on their own. The more you play the claw, the more it scales. It's better to, like, play it more. Absolutely clawed. Okay. 75 gold, Essence of Darkness. Spinner, Signal Boost, or Multicast? I mean, Signal Boost on claw? No, Signal Boost on Feral, sorry. Right, that works. Signal Boost on Feral. That's pretty spicy. Add 2 Relax to your deck, or enchant a card with Clone. Clone Claw? Clone Claw? I don't think cloning Claw is actually good. I'd rather just have my 2 claws and like keep pulling them back with holograms and ferals. Clone Feral. Clone Feral. I mean, how does that work? Because we do always have boot sequence turn 1. If we play like 4 ferals, then does that mean that 1 claw is like 5 claws? Is that what that means? I mean, I feel like it's probably Pale's Horn is the correct choice here. I think Pale's Horn is the correct choice. But it's very interesting. I mean, to be fair, we're so behind on upgrades. If we clone Feral, we still can't upgrade shit, bro. We still can't upgrade shit. Where do we go here? Is there a safe path? We've got to do a lot of enemies no matter where we go, really. Alright. Clone Feral. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. So it's zero immediate benefit. It's completely useless at the moment. There is some spicy potential, though. Some very spicy potential. Signal Boost Feral. The first 2 times you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, God. That's sick, bro. That is sick. Cool-headed. More frosted draw. Okay, the feral is insane. The feral is insane. Dull Sunder. We don't actually want that. I think we can lose. I think we're happy losing that. Signal boosting the feral is pretty sick. We probably need to upgrade the signal boost. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna let him take that. Claw? Ah, no claw. One off lethal. We could use a pot to kill him. I don't think we do it, though. Just let him have it. We don't get gold, but other than that, nothing else changes. I wouldn't take that card back anyway. Bulk up. I mean, we are blocking with Frost, so, like, I do like the Frost Orbs. I don't think bulk up makes a lot of sense. A decay to your deck. Wait, decay? But if we play a bunch of ferals... They do AoE damage? Hmm. Okay. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. I mean, powers are better. A lot better now we're just taking Lost Wisp. Zero cost card could be Claw. But power could be Feral. I think zero might be the way, though. There's so many other powers. I think more of the powers are useless for us here. So we'll get zero cost. Hotfix. It's not terrible with cool-headed. It's not terrible. What? Oh, we need like a million upgrades, bro. We could upgrade the Nimble Defend to be our best block card, because our block is quite light at the moment. Sick. What, claw? No. Bad hand. $26 damage. The Gambit. Huge. Doesn't mean we have to take no damage now, though. Or we die. Okay. Synchronized Lightning Rod Compile Driver. I'm going to skip. Right, now we have an Elite. We should probably use Essence of Darkness in this fight. Wow, this hurts already. We got a hologram claw, gonna move on with that. Barrel. Dual cast would also be good here. It's not lethal. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Damn, bro. Yeah, clone was so bad here. We didn't even get to use it. We got absolutely no benefit going into Act 2. Didn't even get to use it, bro. Feels bad, bro. Well, you need to already really be... You need to run like an insane clone target. And like we're sacrificing the option to rest and upgrade, but most importantly, we get no immediate benefit. That's the worst thing about it. Like unless you've got something that like wins the run on the spot. I have found that with clone. Like unless you've got something that like wins the run, it's like usually the wrong choice, I think. Wait, hang on. Could we have blocked with Ripple Base in there, maybe? I forgot about that. We might have been able to survive. Shit. Think we could have survived. Oh, whatever. Oh, actually, we had the curse in our hand as well. That was an extra 2 damage. Okay. On to the next one. That's a shame.
Beyond Horizons just gifted 5 subs.
So I mean, if we should have. I need to get back into the balance of like memeing, but like memeing and playing well. Like the clone was just the step too far, right? Like on this run, like doing the claw stuff was fine, but taking the clone was just a terrible, terrible decision that basically just ended the run. So we've got to find the balance between like messing around, trying different things, but also making the correct strategies to get the win. Right. So we're going to tone down the ridiculousness a little bit. Right. Fishing rod, small capsule, or leafy poultice. Oh shit. Beyond Horizons with 5 gifted subs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Enderx 101. Ithilsa, The Cheapskate, Chewbib, and KMF Lando. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Okay. Right, let's lock the fuck in here. Quite a few early elites. Not a very nice map. We could do enemy, enemy, event, enemy. And then look at doing, we should do enemy, event, event, enemy. Yeah, that's where we start. And then we could do that way, or that way, or that way. Bloodwall and Demon Form. So it's very hard to get Demon Form into play without taking 13 damage to the face. Bloodwall's okay in the early game. Demon Form can be our soul scaling card if we can get it in play. It suddenly makes Cascade a lot better. It makes energy cards a lot better. Bludgeon, Ashen Strike, Shrug it off. I mean, in the early game, Bludgeon is just good. Doesn't really work with demon form, though. But we can probably ignore the demon form and just whack things. Right, bloodletting is great. Now what? Tremble? Cinder? Possibly bloodletting tremble. Okay. I mean, we don't actually get a benefit from healing 10 here. So this is one of the spots where I would actually gain max HP. So I'll click it 1, 2, 3 times. I almost always heal there, but when you're on pretty much full health HP, you may as well go for the max HP, I think. Next turn we have to hit that. Just bludgeon it. Looks fine. Why'd you skip armaments? I don't love it. I don't love it. That's fine. Okay. Molten Fist, Hemokinesis, or Cinder. I'm gonna skip. Right, we are gonna go for the early elite here. With the bludgeon. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to be a deck or lose 5 HP and choose colorless. I'm gonna go 1 of 5. Taunt, Rupture, Tremble, Havoc. Taunt is a great card. Rupture does work with Bloodletting and Bloodwall. But I do really like Taunt here. Also, we've already got Demon Form. Let's take Taunt. Bludgeon. Need to draw back to Bludgeon again. Bludge. Tuning Fork. Every time play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Dismantle, Stone Armor, or Setup Strike. I quite like a Stone Armor. It's a good one to upgrade, though. We'll start by upgrading Bludgeon. Big damage. Rupture, Dominate, Burning Pack. Thrash? Man, you could Thrash Bludgeon. Can't afford that here, though. We could just remove a strike. Burning Pact is great. Burning Pact against the fish as well. We could do Burning Pact to the fire pot. Do that. potion belt. Demon form is removed from your deck. Do we want to do that? If we get more energy, demon form can just be our sole strength scaling. We do have bloodletting. We could also just remove it. I mean, we're removing the only scaling from our deck if we remove it. If the Watcher was ever added to Sailor's Power 2, what would you like to see improved? Oh, definitely just not being able to go infinite so easily. That would kind of ruin the game a bit. So yeah, as long as she couldn't go infinite. I do like the divinity stuff with Watcher. Thought that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep Demon Form. And Bludgeon. And Bloodletting. And remove a strike. Okay. Upgrade Stone Armor. Probably might have been better to do that the other way around, but fine. Okay. 14 gold, power pot, add a card to our deck. Feel no pain, sword boomerang, molten fist. Feel no pain. We do have tremble, we have burning pact. I think we should take the feel no pain here. Go into the elite. Power pot here. I'd like something defensive. These aren't amazing. Is it ever Inferno to just speed this up? Let's feel no pain. Okay, we push the damage there. Don't love the feel no pain here though. $11 times 2. It's really hard to push damage in this deck while blocking at the same time. Okay. Can we get lethal here? Apparently not. Yes. Alright, Pendulum. Another demon form. Oh, Stampede. Okay, so Stampede can work with the Bludgeon. Stampede and Bludgeon is a good combo. Gonna want to upgrade Stampede though. Wow. Okay. Let's draw all our block and powers together. Fine. Cinder, Rampage, Sword, Boomerang. We don't really have much block for the fish. Cinder is okay. I'm gonna skip. We should probably rest. I would love to upgrade though. I'm gonna go aggressive. I'm gonna upgrade Stampede. Okay, we can Burning Pack to Beckett immediately. That's quite good. The Bash will get played automatically. Nice. Demon form, or we could play Stone Armor. We haven't got loads of block in the day. But let's play the Demon form. Oh god, that's a bad draw. Beckon, defend. Legend does 69. I think we don't draw because we want Bludgeon to go back in the deck. We're better just chilling here, I think. Trying to redraw Bludgeon. Because it would be lethal now. 25 damage. Bludgeon. And it's gone. Alright. Cascade, Aggression, or Thrash. Cascade could play Bludgeon. Or Demon form. Aggression could pull back Bludgeon, though. Aggression is not bad with Stampede. I mean, these are all pickable. They're all pickable here. Why do we need Demon form with Bludgeon? Well, the deck could have gone in either direction, right? As soon as we picked up the Stampede, we're, like, more committed to a big attack deck. But before the Stampede, they're both costing 3 energy, and the Bludgeon is better early, and the Demon form's better late. But yeah, with the Stampede now, it does make the going down the Bludgeon route better, I think. Let's go Cascade. Glass Eye, Driftwood, Touch of a Robass. You may reroll each card reward once. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon, and 1 rare. Burning Blood with Black Blood. These aren't great. It might just be Driftwood. Would you lose Demon form at the bridge event now? Yeah, I think so. I think now we got the Stampede in. You don't really like Black Blood? I don't love it. I don't love it. Here, though, this deck has not great block. I'd rather just try and find good cards. More Stampedes, more Bludgeons. We'll see. We need some more block. to start with. Everyone says healing's OP and then say black blood is bad. Well, healing is good, but you're taking the healing over taking like better cards or better relics. Healing doesn't kill bosses. Healing just keeps you alive. Alright. Inflame Plus, Fight Me, or True Grit. True Grit can be good. Needs an upgrade. I'm going to reroll. Dominate, Set Up, Strike, Blood Wall. They don't really fit in this deck right now. Ooh. I guess we demon form. Stampede. Cascade hits a strike there. Cascade. Oh, that was trash. Okay. Massive bludgeon. Went away for a bit. How did the claw run end up? We went for clone, and they ended up killing us. We shouldn't have gone for the clone. We died in Act 2. Reroll. Rampage plus Molten Fist Stone Armor. I mean, we've already got one Stone Armor. They do kind of stack, so I'm happy to take a second one. Although I'd love to upgrade it. Right, give Strength Pot for a random relic. Tuning Fork for 2. Okay, we'll just give Strength Pot for a random relic. Lucky Fish. Wongos. Oh, we've got this right before a shop, which is unfortunate. Oh, we get Gorget. That's a pretty good one. Bro, that's a really good one with these stone armors, actually. I'm actively trying to avoid dominate this run. I'm gonna go with the skill pot. Okay. So this could be a fight for Shackling Potion. Stone Armor is great there. But yeah, we will Shackling Pot. This is a horrible fight for us right now. We don't have any AoE. The numbers are going to get real big real fast. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Skill pot. Flame barrier. Ow. Whoa, we actually took none somehow. Don't know how we managed that. Cascade. Exhaust demon form. Okay. Jesus! Flame barrier, bloodletting, blood wall, taunt. Strike stops us hitting twice, actually. Flame, okay, the potions absolutely saved us here. Really saved us. Iron Wave plus Body Slam Cinder. Reroll. What about other bloodletting? Yeah, I think so. Right, and we will upgrade the Cascade. Upgrade the Cade. Aubergine is more gold. We'll upgrade the Stone Armor. Do an elite. That's kind of a nasty hand. Good lucky tonic, but it only saves 11 health. Probably still worth. Wait, did we not play Stampede? Oh my god. Okay. God, this deck needs some draw or something. Okay. 5 times 8. Oh, Lord. $22. Okay. Bludgeon. 84 damage bludgeon. Alright, we get there. Book of 5 rings. Blood wall, tremble, bloodletting. Flame barrier. We'll take a flame barrier. Upgrade taunt. Okay, that was a great start. Stone armor, flame barrier. Good. Good block. Stone armor, defend. We really just need like a battle trance or something. Like battle trance would be insane here. Another big card would be good as well. Something else other than the single bludgeon to whip out. Dominate, bloodletting, sword, boomerang. Pommel strike. Kind of needs an upgrade, though. But I will take it. Foul potions. Do we take the third one? I mean, how do we beat this boss? We're gonna have to rest, I think. I'm gonna keep Snecko. Keep Snecko and rest. Could demon form turn 1? I mean, it's not bad to, like, Stampede and then Snecko right now. Let's do it. Bro, Demon Form stayed at 3. Fuck. It stayed at 3. Cascade. Pommel, Stirred Armor, Bloodletting. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. Bludgeon. Oh god, it turned us around. Oh god, the Stampede turning us around is horrible here. God, everything's just going so bad. Well, we're gonna get turned around either way, so it doesn't actually matter which way we're facing, right? We don't get turned around. Haunt, Blood Wall. Oh, there's some good block there. Alright, that was actually good. Oh my god, why turn around, bro? God damn it. Let it pay all attacks. I mean, even if we played our attacks, the Cascade could have turned us around. So it didn't make a difference. Right. I mean, I'm just doing it, bro. What happens, happens. We played Bloodletting. Bludgeon does kill one, but then this one gains quite a lot of strength, right? We're dead anyway, so... Okay. Brutal. Alright. Brutal. So... Yeah, the deck was just terrible, to be honest. None of the consistent cards. I mean, one Battle Trance would have made a huge difference in this type of deck. I feel like that in like every Ironclad deck, to be fair. Battle Trance is just so busted. Alright. Moving on. I should probably give myself a breather and make a quick cup of tea, because we're spiraling out a little bit here. Yeah, we probably should have just thrown the demon form away. I mean, the thing is, when we were offered to throw the demon form away, right? We didn't have Stampede yet. And so we'd have to play the bludgeon every time. And so demon form actually could have been a good way of beating bosses. And there's lots of cards that synergize with strength, but yeah. Equally, we probably should have just, you know, done the standard thing of picking up all the dominates. But yeah, trying to try some different stuff. And see what we can make work. Right, Niall's Talisman, Precise Scissors, or Large Capsule. Right, let me just pop the kettle on. Okay. Right. Cup of tea acquired. Meow's Talisman, Precise Scissors, or Large Capsule. We've got Silent. We have actually won our last 2 Silent runs, so it would be nice to try and keep building on a Silent streak here. Let's try and lock in. We've got Overgrowth. Gonna be silly and go Capsule. Capsule is so bad, bro. It's incredibly bad. Like, it's not even, like, fun bad. It's just, like, bad. Right. Let's just upgrade a striker to defend here. It is fun bad? Ugh. Maybe. Where do we want to go here? The map is pretty horrible. Been getting quite a lot of awkward looking maps. What do you do when you get like a really horrible looking map? You generally have to do less elites. We want to find places where we can link up a couple of campfires to get a bit of a breather from all the enemies we're going to have to do. So we either just go through the shop into an early elite, then a campfire. Or we do this path, enemy event. And then we'd have to use pots on that fight. Buy something to help us out before this fight. And then campfire. And then we could do 2 elites. That's probably the way, actually. It's probably enemy event. Enemy shop, enemy campfire, enemy. It's just loads of enemies, but... So we will end up taking quite a lot of damage. But I think we just gotta do it. Mars got Toxic Egg from it the other day. Oh, okay. I mean, you get Toxic Egg from the start of the run. That is insane. Definitely insane. You're obviously not going to get that most of the time, though. I think Up My Sleeve is generally really bad. Pounce. Pounce is such a weird card. Okay. Mirage, Anticipate, Calculate, Gamble. Gamble is okay. Get a bad hand, replace it. That's fine. Like that. Okay. We only got 6 more damage out of it, but should be enough. Dash, Blade Dance, or Deflect. In the early game, Dash is pretty solid. Ooh, loose shackling potion for an upgraded rare power. That's exciting. Something good? Envenom plus, After Image plus, Serpent Form plus. Bro. I mean, because we're messing around here, I don't want to take After Image. I actually want to take one of the other two. We did have Serpent Form yesterday, but it's just so hard to play. And Venom is probably better than Serpent Form here, just because of the energy cost. Like, these are both scaling damage. This one costing 1 less energy means we're gonna save so much more health. I think we just envenom it. Like, I want to take Serpent Form, but we did have a Serpent Form run yesterday. And I think we're going to die if we take Serpent. Like, it's just unplayable a lot of the time. How could we make Serpent Form work? You could, like... Well, playing it with 0 cost block cards. I think we just go Envenom. Envenom is way easier to make work. Let's go Envenom. mean, they're both expensive. They're both expensive. Oof. That's horrible. Okay. Strike is one off. We'll use that. Wait, was it one off? It was Venom Plus, actually. Wait, I don't think it was one off, actually. Yeah, no, that was a waste of a pot. Okay. Ricochet? Ricochet could work. Can't afford any of these. Footwork, leg sweep. Oh, yeah, we're not playing our best today, that's for sure. Not playing our best. Footwork. Fire pot. I mean, leg sweep is better in the early game than footwork. But we're going to have so many 2-cost cards. Dash and Envenom. Do footwork, fire pot. Is footwork plus the best power in the game? I think unmovable is better. Yeah, Echo Form's better. There's a few there better. $33 damage. Bro, the damage numbers are disgusting here. Ricochet. Nice. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. That could work. Upgrade neutralize. Didn't think the sealed drone nerf was that big of a deal, but damn, it was super garbage when I picked it up yesterday. Yeah, bro, retaining things. Having, like, one of your strongest cards in your starting hand, like the innate, is, like, incredibly important. And when it suddenly doesn't have an 8 anymore, it's so much worse. If you're not playing your best card, it's a massive downside. Daily Poison Anticipate. Well, ooh, I mean, Deflect doesn't work with Orchalcom, but don't hate a 0-cost block card here. don't think it's worth risking elites here. It's probably a 0 elite Act 1. We've got some scaling damage. We've got some scaling block as well. Yeah. Okay. Zero cost attacks are great. Dash is great. Okay. After image, cloak and dagger, sucker punch. I mean, we could definitely still take an after image. Yes, please. Huh. Can't play many attacks here. Ooh, gotta be dash deflect. Dash. Poison stab. Okay. Snakebite, bubble, tactician. Tactician could potentially make it easier to get Envenom into play. But we'd need some more discard to make it work. We don't have the discard at the moment. But I'm going to try it. Because this deck really wants, like, prepared dagger throw. Like, being able to discard this here would be amazing. We can play so much more stuff. Apply 3, poison 3 times. And these ones at the back die. Oh, God, Ricochet's insane there. Oh, mate, I should have played Flex Pot, I think. I'm really rushing today. Should have played Flex Pot there. Right. Pinpoint, Predator, Dash. We haven't got loads of skills at the moment. I'm going to skip. We should rest. Okay. Alright, gotta try and find the powers. Some of them. All except the most important one. And Venom. The after image just messed the Urchalcum up. That's great. Okay, got some poison down. Still a long way to go though, but that's a much improved spot to be in. One more outbreak. And the outbreak is really nice with the Envenom. Love it. Okay. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Accelerant, After Image, Corrosive Wave. I think double After Image could be spicy here. Let's go double After. We've got 2 After Images. We've got a lot of powers in this deck. Like, so many powers. Add 2 Relax to your deck, enchant all defenders with Goopy. On the start of your turn, draw 1 extra card. Isn't Accelerant insane damage? It can be really good, for sure. But at the moment, like, Envenom and Outbreak is doing plenty of damage. We need to be surviving. Blood will make it easier to get Tactician off. Let's just go Blood. I want shops and campfires. Dash Strike. Next turn looks sketchy. Pretty much no matter what. Okay, when we haven't played After Image yet, that's where we can get our Chalcom value. Footwork Plus. I mean, I like Prepared, but let's go Footwork Plus. Okay. Survive the Tactician. Neutralize that dude. Gamble. Actually get to play Outbreak. Haven't played Envenom though. It's really hard to play. Like, sometimes it's just really hard to play the Envenom and the Outbreak. When they're in play, we do start doing damage. Dagger Spray can apply poison to all enemies, but Piercing Wail looks pretty good there. It's upgraded as well, even better than usual. An Exterminate to your deck or Squash. I mean, with the Envenom Plus, it's got to be the Exterminate. Want to strength pot this fight? Takes us ages to get our powers in play. We need like some adrenaline type stuff. Raw energy at the same time. Ooh, Envenom Exterminate. Haha, that's huge. That's cool. Cool. Dagger Spray, Untouchable, Prepared. Right, I think we need Prepared. It's the type of card we want upgraded. But with the Tactician, I need more. I need to be able to get the Tactician off more frequently, without a doubt. Envenom Gamble. Yes. Prepared the Tactician. And then we can Outbreak Whale. Go on, give me Exterminate. The Exterminate is actually nice. It is actually nice. We want to draw it. Ricochet? I think just wait for Exterminate here. There it is. Struggle plus Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. Dagger Throw is another discard. I think we're going to skip though for now. Better in the early game. Right. We'll upgrade Prepared. Upgrade Tactician. So that's a bit better drawn energy, which is what we want now. We want a bit more consistency. Mango is quite nice, so max HP. And we're going to try and do 2 elites. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite Shop. That's the plan here. Okay, Exterminate upgrade isn't great. Upgrade, we're gonna upgrade Outbreak. Damage pushing. Flex spot here. Fight is hard. Six times 3. Is that even worth? Might not have even been worth doing. Envenom, neutralize. Footwork, I guess. Gamble the Ricochet. Big. $13 damage. Exterminate is huge. All right. Happy Flower. That's occasional energy. What about more ricochets? Ricochet is a great way of us applying the stuff. Like, ricochet is, like, one of the best ways. I don't mind a second ricochet. But we're going to rest here. We can play in Venom turn 1 if we Shackling Pot. We do need to play the Envenom. It's like super key. Alright then. Neutralize is good for next turn. Three times 8. Oh, it's a great piercing whale draw. We don't need to strike. We're going to calculate gamble here as well. Discard the ricochet. Should possibly defend first. Let's do it. Let's defend then gamble. A lot of dazed in the deck. But lots of damage going down. Distilled Chaos and Ripple Basin. Deflect Plus. Deflect Plus can make it a lot easier to play Envenom. Dolly's Mirror. I mean, you should maybe Dolly's Mirror after Image. I don't mind using Dolly's Mirror on Outbreak. Mirror Prepared. Prepared is also good. Haze. Haze is also not terrible in this deck. Removing a strike is fine. We've still got 5 of them. Tactician. Tactician is also really good for energy. To be fair, Tactician is very good. You know what? I'm going to mirror... I like Tactician, actually. Let's do that. Mirror Tactician and remove a strike. We have to rest. We could use this Distilled Chaos to potentially keep us alive. I think we rest. Envenom turn 1. Very good. And Outbreak. And Prepared Ricochet. Lovely. Right, that's a solid start. I mean, maybe could have got away with an upgrade with that start. We want some more card draw now. Times 2. Footwork, defend. We could consider using Distilled Chaos here. I'm going to do it. Chilling. Really good hand. Alright, pretty good boss fight. Shadow Step, Blade of Ink, Tools of the Trade. Really like upgrading tools. With 2 Tacticians in the deck, if we could upgrade tools, that would be very, very good. Tools goes in. Right, Fiddle. Start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. We could do that. Jeweled Mask. It's one of our powers. Jeweled Mask is fine. Fiddle, though. Like, we don't have that much card draw. It means that Gamble becomes a dead card. But other than that, we don't have the draw, right? With Pale's Blood and Fiddle, that's 8 card draw a turn. Tools? I mean, Tools reads at the start of your turn. The start of the turn effects still happen. Like, we just get so many draw, it's gotta be... So much draw, it's gotta be Fiddle here. Okay. Probably can't do that much in the shop, but we'll see. Right then. Survivor Tactician. Such massive hands now. It's pretty good. Cool. Skip. Okay. God, such massive... Bro, we could do with even more Tacticians. We could do with even more. And we still want to discard Tactician. So, like, what can we add to our deck to do that? Well, it's only really Tools, actually. Tools should generally do it. We do want... We definitely... Tools has to be the first upgrade, I think. Okay, so Gambler's Brew doesn't work at all with Fiddle. Our potion is dead. But our draws are horrendous here. Even with so much draw. How are we getting such bad draws with so much draw? Alright. Oh, the tools is a game changer. The tools is amazing here. Anticipate, Strangle, up my sleeve. I mean, Anticipate is maybe pickable with so many cards in our hand. Maybe if it was upgraded. Create a custom card, an attack or a skill. Gain 2 energy. That's great. Another Tactician. Or a Footwork. We could take Tactician and Footwork. I wouldn't mind like dodge a roll or something. Whale is good too. Whale is good. Energy pot. Yeah, it might be Whale actually. Let's go Whale Tactician. This sucks. I guess we need some more just standalone big block cards, I guess. I should play the tools, actually. Yeah, we maybe need to play the tools. Huh. Yeah, this guy is actually a big problem. Isn't Fiddle bad since Silent has had a lot of card draw? No. So what card draw do we even have in this deck? If we had, like, loads of acrobatics and loads of prepareds, yes, it could be bad. But we have 1 prepared, and we have 1 calculated gamble. There's only 2 cards in our entire deck that draw. And tools, that doesn't count because that's the start of the turn. 2 extra draws every single turn is amazing. Fiddle really did us bad. I mean, Fiddle isn't doing anything wrong. Like, having this many cards a turn is not bad. It's fantastic. It's just that we don't have enough cards that are blocking. Hi there. You okay there? Yes, please. Are they new? Okay. They're nice. Okay. Mad Science is amazing. Makes it way easier to get the power in play. I think I've lost every time I've taken Fiddle. Then I've never had it again. I really dislike it. I mean, the thing with Fiddle is you want energy, right? Because it's sorting out so many card draw problems. But it doesn't help with energy. So you want it. You suddenly want a lot more energy in the deck. Like, it should make us a lot more consistent with the amount of options we have every turn. Oh, God. Bro, how do you draw 8 cards and get no block? Like, clearly we need more block in the deck. That is very obvious. Oh, man. Wow. I mean, our deck is so reliant on powers. This guy is actually horrendous for us, bro. Completely horrendous for us. And we don't have the block to play the powers. think we're actually dead. We messed up by not playing Tools to Trade turn 1. Like, Tools to Trade is so important in this deck. We should have played Tools turn 1. Without a doubt. Yeah, we maybe could have also used the potion. Gamba pot. Eight, 14, 19. 8, 14, 19. We have after image too. Okay. Wow, what a horrendous fight. Prepared plus Cloak and Dagger plus Acrobatics. Well, we need more block, so I might just take a Cloak and Dagger. I just need more cards that block right now. Rest. Could do with more deflect. Pantograph could be really huge. Right, we have to play Tools to Trade. Essential card to play here, I think. Okay, we get to play the Tactician then, which is nice. Tactician again? Yeah, the Tacticians are so huge. Make a massive difference. Right. Has Fiddle been good or bad here? Fiddle's been great. The lack of block in the deck is bad. Okay. Dash. Okay. Sweet. Skip these. Ooh, more enemies. Don't love that. It's not the best starting hand either. Ugh. I mean, 10 cards? 10 cards turn 1. But we're missing all of our powers here. This could be really rough. Only get to play footwork. The Happy Flower's really good. $31 damage. Right, do we want a weak pot? We could probably save it and not use an attack for the base then. Discard Tactician. Jackie, your top 10 tips popped up on YouTube, and then immediately died next run to an elite I didn't need to fight. Maybe I should have listened more. Yeah, that'd be how it goes sometimes, man. Wait, attack's not dealing damage. Wait! Oh my god, they actually do nothing, bro. Oh no! They don't even apply poison. Bro, they don't even apply poison. Oh no. Oh my god, we're absolutely screwed. No. Piercing Whale. Eight poison on that. Zero, zero, zero. Okay. Poison Stab and Dash. Yeah, we do have two cards. We have two cards that do something. There's a Dash. Dash does 4 damage. I mean, our block is gonna do nothing as well. Oh, wait. Oh, that was huge. Oh, one of them dies next turn. That's big. The strike plus did it, bro. Right, we need to block 23, though. Can we do that? We can. Okay, we get our strength back. Saved! Actually saved. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna die there, bro. I was sure we were gonna die. Untouchable. I'm gonna skip that. Right, we're gonna rest. Mechanite. Could use Dexpot this fight, but I'd really like to save Dexpot for the bosses if we can. We do a Pantograph for a big heal before the boss. Right, 3 powers. 1, 2, 3. Need Envenom, though. More powers, but no Envenom. Okay, this turn's a bit sketchy. Ooh, man, we have to discard Ricochet. I mean, we've got pretty good block. Deflect and Mad Science and Defend are pretty good. We might have enough here. Okay, and Envenom is now in play. It's really, I really love Outbreak, man. I think Outbreak's a lot of fun. It's not always easy to make work. I think it's probably bad most of the time, but it is fun. Right, next turn we need to block. Should have enough draw to block. Okay, solid. And now do damage. Hopefully. Ricochet. Are there any other ways to make Outbreak work than Envenom? It's okay with Fumes. It's good if you've got like an AoE poison, like in an AoE fight, it hits all of them. So it can work with like Fumes or like Haze or Corrosive Wave. Any of those things where you apply poison to all enemies. Poison Pocket Watch. It's not very useful. Expose Blur. Blur? Blur's quite good, actually. Thank you. That's a lovely tea from you to me. Thank you. Envenom, Outbreak, or Envenom After Image? It's got to be Outbreak Envenom immediately, and then Gamble. Whale Gamble? Oh, it's an incredibly good Piercing Whale. Oh, the Piercing Whale's been amazing. I can't believe we nearly lost the run to having 0 strength. And doing 0 damage. Okay, well, they disappeared. Infinite Blades. An extra Shiver turn. I mean, it's not terrible, right? If we're drawing 7 a turn, or 8 or 9 a turn, the Infinite Blades being 1 extra card is okay. It's probably not worth, though. Just another power we have to play. Right. What's the best upgrade? I think Tools to Trade, so 0 to get it into play. Tools to Trade is so essential. Right. Bosses, let's go. Probably deck spot in this fight. I think this fight is harder than Queen. Hello, Robin Roller. How you doing, bro? Taking it slow. Probably play After Image now. Need to play Envenom. Discard Tactician. Play Envenom. Survive with the Ricochet. Dash. Oh. Strike. The blur is great. Love the blur here. Nice shirt, Chucky. Thank you, Virtual Echo. Appreciate that. Who's the most famous person you've met? Most famous person I've met? Probably Mike Tyson. Neutralize. Poison stab. Cloak and dagger. But yeah, I don't think I've met many famous people. Right. Mud science. Strike. Strike. Defend. Huge damage. Why did I beat Mike Tyson? I met Mike Tyson because I was on a gaming organization called Fade to Karma, and we were potentially going to do a collaboration with his weed company. And so we flew over to America to like his place and hung out for a bit. That was basically it. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a random one. Was he scary or nice? He was super chill. Super chill. I was a bit, I don't know. I was a bit shit, I think. But, yeah. Mike Tyson was chill. End turn. So we're going to get 25 healing, which is pretty big. Stack that poison. Blurs up, so we could piercing well here. We probably should. Petition. Exterminate. To be fair, we probably should get Pocket Watch active. Just for like the big turn where we can do damage, we actually want to have a full hand. This deck's pretty cool. I really like this deck. Kind of like come together as we've got through the run. There's definitely parts of the run where it felt like it was gonna lose. But now we're just chilling. Alright. Onto the Queen. We get a big 25 healing. The fiddle makes it interesting. Bro, the fiddle's super strong. And would kill this deck? I don't think so. Terrible starting hand. We should probably... We do have flower for turn 2. It's a pretty underwhelming whale. We do have double whale. Whale could be really good in this fight. I'm going to just use it, though. We get loads of block later anyway. I probably should use the attack. Could use the attack. Right. Why not blur? Because we've got Arachal come for 6. Whereas blur is 5. Right, we just do anything we can to play the powers here. Gotta find tools of the trade. But the tools of the trade is actually so big in this deck. Right, tools has to be played here. Get the ball 2 of 6+4. Yeah, I missed the ball. I should have used the strike. Right. We don't have to weak pot that. Okay. And there's the outbreak. The final piece of the puzzle. Outbreak is nice. So Envenom only works on unblocked damage. So that's the problem with the Queen's block here. We can't apply as poison quite as easily. I would like to just keep stacking poison on the Queen. Because it's only unblocked, it's a bit harder. Alright, nice. The Exterminate's super cool. Discard this Tactician so that I can prepare the Ricochet. The Tactician obviously doesn't do anything there, though. It's fine. Again, we don't really need to weak pot here. Think Mirror the Exterminate is better? No. Alright, now we can hit the Queen. Six times 5. Exterminate. There it is, big. Ricochet. Strike defend. She does a basic attack next turn. Okay, beautiful. Exterminate. Nice. Love this run, man. It was really getting dicey. It was really getting dicey, but by the end of the run, we were really strong. Nice. Cool deck. Yeah, Envenom makes Outbreak way more playable. Tools of the Trade was really crucial here. Like, when we had the Fiddle, like with the Fiddle and the Pale's Blood, it's so much card draw every turn. Like, we should be so consistent. But we didn't actually have that much block. Like, outside of the defense, we hadn't added that many block cards. We did have these 2 deflects, which were really good. And then we had Dash. And then we were adding a few more at the end, right? We added the Mad Science, which was great. We had a Cloak and Dagger and Blur. But we were like, there was a phase of the run where we really didn't have enough block cards. And we were struggling for energy. And, like, the Tacticians were amazing when we could discard them. But we weren't quite blocking enough. We nearly died to the Power Dude. Like, the Power Dude... I mean, we messed up in that fight because I should have played Tools of the Trade turn 1, but we didn't. And that cost us the whole fight, and I thought we were going to die. But, yeah. Got through it. And that is 3 silent wins in a row. We've been doing some, like, silly runs and losing a lot. But nice to get some numbers on the board. But yeah, like, a couple of dodge and rolls would have made that deck so much better. Okay, and we're back to Regent. We won the Regent run earlier, so... we're playing very fast today as well. Right, lead paperweight. Choose one of 2 colorless cards, Transformer card, or Silver Crucible. We had quad swords going on earlier. Campfire, 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 elite, elite. Pretty good. Colorless good on Regent. Choose a colorless card. I mean, is this really any better than on any other class? I guess Splash and Discovery are cards you can get that are better on Regent than the other characters with the creation synergy stuff. But most of the time, it's not going to make much of a difference because there's not that many cards that make a difference. Colorless cards frequently create cards. So in terms of like creation, we turn off multiplayer cards. You've got 1, 2, 3. And then you could maybe say jackpot and say 4 cards that create cards. I guess entropy. There is a few that create cards, but we only get offered 2, which is not very much. And Calamity is going to lose us the run if we take that, so... It's mostly like Discovery and Splash are the like really good ones, right? Jack of the Trades is just very random. So not that great. Entropy is okay, but it's a bit slow at the start of the run. It's very good later. I do like Entropy. Jackpot also just... It's just one of those cards that like you can't really play. It's like you play it and you're just going to take loads of damage to the face. I do think transforming is better than adding a colorless. Like, I think it's better to remove a strike and get a better card than choose one here. I do think the transform is better because we're removing a bad card as well. Silver Crucible. We maybe don't need it. If we take this path with all these campfires, we can get so many upgrades on that path anyway. We probably don't need Silver Crucible. We do like enemy event, enemy event campfire, something like that. Is Collision Course too strong, really? Collision Course is really good. Yeah, it's very good. I mean, 11 damage for 0 is a lot in the early game. Especially as well when you have a card that applies Vulnerable, making it 16 sometimes. Jackpot gives you stuff like Cloak Stars, Particle Ball. Okay, so if you've got stars, it could block. Maybe. But probably not. That's the thing, it's like random. So you can never... You can't guarantee the block. You need to be able to guarantee it. Let's see, 0 cost cards. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Like, Cloak is a block card. Particle Wall's a block card. It's like 2 out of 20. It's like a 1 in 10. There's obviously things that apply weak. Right. Transformer card. I think it's the way here. Let's Transformer Strike. Foregone Conclusion. I really don't like this card. It just seems like a waste of time. Seems like a waste of time. I would rather block for 5 in the early game than play that. I would rather play Defend. Combo Enabler. Good on a big deck. Like here, either Strike or Defend are better. Right, Collision Course, Guiding Star, Prophesize. We just take Collision Course, that it is a good early game card. Happy with that one. We could Ampool here. It depends, though, because we might get more block than just to defend next turn, so we might actually be okay. Well. Okay. Take 1 damage. That's definitely worth saving the pot for taking 1 damage. Glow, Gather Light, or Collision Course. Probably Gather Light here. We've already got 1 Collision Course. We should probably add a block card now. Pretty good. Nice. Stardust, Crush Under, or another Collision Course. Do we take the AoE card? Stardust build. We've added 1 star creation thing. Don't really like putting Stardust in the deck in this spot. Let's take an AoE card. Take an AoE card. Right, do some events. Choose 1 of 5 random cards part of your deck or lose 5 HP and get colorless card reward. Do colorless. Flash of Steel, Fasten, or Panic Button. Flash of Steel is great. Fasten is good. It's been nerfed, though. Fasten has been nerfed. Be able to go Flash of Steel. Be keeping all our defense. I think we're keeping our defense, to be fair. This hurts a lot. Actually, 1 off lethal. It sucks. Right, Black Hole, Royal Gamble, or Hegemony. I do like this Hegemony card, but we'd probably want to have a sword type build. Black Hole, we've got 3 cards that work with it. Black Hole, you can get a build around, right? Let's take the Black Hole. Right, we'll start by upgrading Crush Under. Falling Star Strike. Eee. The defender's bought us a lot more time here. Defender's been really good. Right. Bunch of gold back. Glow, Supermassive, or Crescent Spear? Supermassive. But I don't hate Glow. If we are moving more towards stars, Black Hole, Glow, that type of thing can work together. We'll upgrade Fasten. We might have to rest before this next elite. Blood Vial? We should probably rest before this. I think we've got 4 enemies in a row coming up. I think we need to be resting, really. Hopefully we get some pots from some of these fights. It's a good fight for Ampul. Right. I mean, this is quite good. We want Black Hole. We want Crush Under. Get Black Hole, Crush Under, the AoE cards. Nice. Alright, that elite went really nice. Ooh, we got old coin, but there's no shop coming up. Another glow. We may colorless spot this fight. Okay, 1 down. 14 damage incoming. Crush Under. Glow defend. Now we want to kill the back one. Right. Glitter Stream, Celestial Knight, Patter. Glitter Stream can be a pretty good block card. I don't hate... I mean, we do have... Like, now we've got Fasten on the defense. Does it make Glitter Stream worse? Because the defense blocks... I mean, the defense only block after the glitter... After the, Fasten, though. If Fasten's at the bottom of our deck, it's not that good. So I think I will still take Glitter Stream. It's also good against if we had the, Skulking Colony. Ooh, I want a double power here, really. Right, use Heart of Iron. Damage quite slow. Black hole would actually help quite a lot. To just tickle along. Is it unreasonable that I think I could take on Terra Eel in a fight? Like, just poke his eyes and dodge. I mean, that's a lot of eyes, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Also, are these, like, double eyes? I don't know. I don't know if that's, like, 2 eyes or that's 1 eye. Is that 2 eyes? I don't know. Right. Those are not eyes. Right, this next turn is probably where we might have to color this pot. This is kind of a bit sketchy. Actually, double defend keeps us alive. Taking this plane is quite slow. The Fasten is just solo carrying right now, allowing us to play very slowly. $36 damage. Alright. We're doing the pot. Mummy Hand. Wait, do we have any powers? We have Black Hole and Fasten. We have 2 powers so far. So it's already really good. It's already really good. A Comet. Ooh. Comet is spicy, bro. Comet needs a lot of stars, though. We've got to upgrade the glows. If we're gonna try and make Comet work, we gotta get both these glows up. Should we do it? I'm not gonna say no to Comet, bro. Comet active. Holy shit. Insane fight. Insane. Skip these. Right. If we're going to upgrade, it's got to be some star stuff so we can play Comet more often. So I'm going to upgrade a glow. Right, Comet's there. We need to just find some stars. We got time here. So now it wakes up. It's not amazing to even play Falling Star, but... I think we can play it once. I may never play it again, though. Currently, we can play Comet, which is the key thing. Crush Under. Huge Comet. Absolutely huge. Right, we're 1 star off playing Comet again. We can now play Comet. Comet Glow. Comet. Massive. I mean, could Falling Star. If we Falling Star... we probably just wait for the next comet. But we don't have the stars for it yet. We don't have the stars for it yet. Not going to use it. Okay. Not the best draw order here. Defend keeps us safe though. Right, need 2 stars to play Comet. That's 2 stars. Okay. 75 gold, speed pot, add a card to our deck. Decisions. I am invincible or Big Bang. Big Bang is always good. Decisions. We need more stars to get it off. We'd want to use it on, like, we'd spend 6 stars to use it on a card that just gives us more stars. I don't know. Big Bang is the sensible choice here, I think. Let's bang it up. Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra 2 energy next turn. Enchant all defenders with Goopy. We do not want Goopy defenders when we've got Fasten, right? And Pale's Legion, doubles block gain from a card, goes to sleep. That is good with the Fasten defends, right? Fasten defends, double their block sometimes. It's got to be Pale's Legion. I mean, Pale's Tears is okay. But I think it's Legion. It's so much block. And we need so much block. Bro, we got so much money here. Need to get to a shop. This one or this one. ASAP. Two campfires. We get 2 campfires on either path. We do get to do more elites up the left. Are we really that bothered about doing elites though? Like, I don't know if I'm keen to try to do loads of elites in Act 2 now that we've got the Dorito. That's pretty sketchy. It might be fine to just go and do 1 elite. Do you think block in Slayer Spire 2 is more impactful than in Slayer Spire 1? Not really. No. You needed loads of block in Slayer Spire 1. And you need loads of block in Slayer Spire 2. So no, not really. I think it's always been incredibly important. Okay. Right, the mummy hand makes the powers just incredible to find here. Crush under. Black hole. Let's just find double power. Black hole. It's a 0 cost gather light. That's huge. Crush under is insane. Fasten. Sovereign Blade. Okay. Ironclad runs way less block this game, in my opinion. I mean, Feel No Pain isn't anywhere near as good in this game. And also, you don't have Power Through. So there's some of these, like, really impactful block cards aren't quite there. But there's other things that replace them. Guiding Star Glow. Alright, we're glowing here. Proper glowing. Comet. Immediately. That's pretty insane. Right, this thing doesn't attack next turn. Which is a little scary. Because the turn after it hits loads. Right, 19 damage. Usually I'd kill this one first, but just the way this has worked out, it made sense to kill the other one first. Oh man, the Defender's 22 block. The Legion is insane with the Fasten as well. I mean, not that we need it. We got lethal. Regen pot. Cosmic Indifference, Gamma Blast, Fire Blade. Gamma Blast is very good. But when we've got Comet, we maybe don't need it. I mean, you could have both. You could have both. Cosmic Indifference is okay. To keep putting Comet back on top. Let's take Cosmic Indifference. To try and kill the one that's actually the easiest to kill here. So the foregone conclusion is starting to feel like it might be a bit stronger now. Because we really, in fights like this, like the certain cards we're looking for, like I want the Black Hole for this fight. And when we don't have it, it feels so much worse. Bad turn. I mean, do we even want a double block here? Oh, collision course is huge. Yeah, we actually don't even block. Take the 1x4. This Black Hole will deal with it. Okay. Black Hole, big. Really big. Bang. Dead. Right. Conqueror, Crush Under plus alignment. We need so many stars for alignment, but we're going to spend these stars on Comet at the moment, so I don't think we take it. We'll swap these potions. Remove 2 cards from your deck at abnormality. I mean, this is... If we're removing in this shop, it's just worth it, right? if we're removing in the shop, it's kind of just worth it. So let's do it. -2 strikes. Lose 6 HP and gain 41 gold, or add clumsy for a 1 and Wellick. We've got so much money, I think we go for the 1 and Wellick. Fencing manual. Start of each combat, forge 10. Okay. What's in the shop? We definitely removed normality straight off the bat. And we're down to just 1 strike now, which is good. We're keeping all the defense. Eternal armor with Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand makes all the powers a bit more interesting. Bag of marbles. I mean, artifact strip is always pretty good. I'm always happy about bag of marbles. What about bread? What about bread? Bread and bag of marbles don't go very well together. Free furnace. Furnace is alright because we know we have sword anyway and we have Mummy Hand. Bread is decent with Pale's Legion. Yeah, turn 1 is a bit scary with bread, but I think we might do it. We should probably still take Bag of Marbles just to strip artifact against like AM Glass or something. Stripping the artifact is so good to try and get Comet down quickly. Like Falling Star, then Comet. Seems bad to take marbles for artifact with another shop. I mean, we're not going to go to that shop. We're not going to do another shop for a very long time. Bread is a bit scary, man. It's probably bad. If we had the Big Bang upgraded, it would maybe be a bit better. So we can always get to 2 energy turn 1 at least. Hey, Mr. Anderson, doing okay, thank you. How about you? We could upgrade Big Bang. Like, we could take the bread and upgrade Big Bang. That is a play. Let's do it. I do quite like it. Right, we'll save the rest of our gold here. Furnace does give us some scaling. Do we need it, though? I think 1 furnace is probably fine. Gather light on sale. Right. Okay, there we go. Right, we'll upgrade the Big Bang. That really helps. This helps with the bread. Gourget. That also helps with bread, actually. Bit of block on turn 1. And 2 and 3 and 4. Now we'll upgrade some glows. We could also upgrade Black Hole. Now, I want to be able to glow in a comet. Like the most important thing. Already blocked the turn. So we'll get Fasten and a Defend. 22 block from a Defend. The blade is good because we can use it with the Comet. We can like Comet into blade. Big. Just like this. Pull the blade back. Particle wall. Nah. can be decent block. Furnace is free. I mean, it's free in terms of playing it, but I don't think that means that we just click every single furnace we see. 10 damage a turn, though? It is not bad. Ah, whatever. Alright. Interesting. Sword gets bigger faster. We should be using the regen pot. We can use it now. Furnace did get a small buff, yeah. This is bad. Taking so much damage there. I mean, to be honest, I don't think we should have taken the furnace. I think that's bad. Second one. Right. This means we draw our block less consistently now. Get the maximum heal from the potion. Okay. Summon fourth. Okay. Well, now we now we have double furnace. We do take summon fourth. Because sword is like our scaling damage now. Ow. Ow. But the bread is costing us a lot of health. $16, 25. Probably defend. Ooh, blade. Summon fourth the blade. It does 26 damage, so it kills the one at the back. Beetlejuice and Petrified Toad. Spectrum Shift, Glitter Stream, Crush Under. Spectrum Shift is much more pickable with Mummy Hand. But again, is it helping us a lot right now? It's a great card. I'm going to put it in. Right. Pay 200 gold for beating Remnant. Okay, we'll pay 100 gold for a random common relic. War Paint upgrade. Summon Forth and Glow. Okay, the Glow upgrade is really good there. Love the Glow upgrade. I think we might need to rest. The one argument for not resting is we've got Beetlejuice. And we could use the Beetlejuice to get an upgrade here. Let's do it. Let's upgrade Spectrum Shift. Draw one fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Can we draw one less in this? Maybe. The glows do help a bit. Use the deck spot. We might be able to save field by using deck spot. Well, that's a shockingly bad hand. Okay. Mini boss. Whoa, come on. Cosmic difference, maybe the sword? Glow sword. This is part of the fight where, or part of the run where Foregone Conclusion does become a little bit better. When he block. Right, we need big block this turn. I think we actually maybe go double defend. Go double defend. 26 block. I mean, triple defend here is 39. Triple defend blocks all of it. Summon fourth on top does mean the next time we could blade then summon fourth again, though, so that's quite good. $21 damage. Let's just put glow on top. I know the summon fourth on top does sound kind of good. But then there's also an option to just glow. Alright, got the sword. Put a massive hit in next turn. Discovery is spicy. 160 damage. Well, that's lethal. See what we get from this. Alright, decent fight. Did use double potion there, though. Did use double potion. Void Form, Crash Landing, or Genesis. Because of the bread and the extra energy from bread, we do have less of a need to take Void Form. Genesis is also much less bad with Mummy Hand, but we don't really need stars right now. I've got so many stars. I need more ways of like spending stars. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Right. None of these really help. They don't really help. Like, this could be a skip. It could be a skip. I think it is a skip. I've got so many stars already. Delicate frond, beautiful bracelet, or glitter? We've only got 2 potion slots, so I don't love frond. I do like beautiful bracelet. Very good for getting through our deck quickly. And it's really good to put on powers. So you can put the Swift 3 on, like, the Spectrum Shift, the Black Hole. I wouldn't want to put it on Big Bang. Glitter. Glitter's okay. Any more wasp incidents since this morning? No, no more wasp incidents. Thankfully. The wasp, we got it out and it's gone. Safe, I think. Why not on Big Bang? Because on turn 1 we've got no energy because of bread. So we can't really spend our energy very well. So really I want to play it on, get on something I'm playing on like turn 2 or 3. I actually think Bracelet is insane, bro. I think it's insane. Put on Black Hole. Put on Spectrum Shift. Put on one of the furnaces. Right. I love how much this, like, speeds us up. We can start, like, zooming. Especially in a deck with lots of powers. When your powers are in play, you're a lot happier. And Mummy Hand just synergizes so well with this. Where are the shops? There's one there, one there. Where's the other one? Up there? Well, we do enemy event, get to this floor. And then on this floor, we can either just do loads of campfires. And one elite. Or we can do this path and do like an elite and a campfire and then a shop and then an elite. That one might be the better path to take. Either way, I think that is the way. Well, we can start this way. Unless we went enemy, event, shop. Then 3 campfires, then an elite. That's actually... Wait, this might be the way. Hang on. Yeah, this is probably better. It's nice to spend the gold at the back, but... 3 campfires is really nice. There's quite a few things I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Comet. I want to upgrade Glitter Stream. Alright, let's go this way. Crush Under. What's the play here? $16 plus 12. We got the rock. Ooh, get rocked and potted. Rock, fire pot. Boom, done. Star pot. Skip the rest of it. Radiate? Don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, so turn 2 is where we start popping off. Spectrum shift coverage is there.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 74 months.
Hey, Matt Monkey, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much. Sword in hand. Crescent Spear Plus. Don't want that. Right, we're going to shop soon. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat, raising max HP by 20. Is this a rare spot where we do the big mushroom? Like, our turn 1 sucks because of bread. We don't even want cards turn 1. I mean, it's not a rare spot, to be fair. I do take the big ones sometimes. We're going to go big. Right. Big definitely makes sense with bread. Big bread. Shout of the Stars, Waffle. Equilibrium is strong. Worst turn 1 ever! I think Oddly Smooth Stone is solid. Just more block, bro. Shout of the Stars. And mainly works on Comet. Waffle for over 100 max HP. Equilibrium's good. We can do Shout of the Stars and Equilibrium. I mean, we are blocking okay. Finishing with more than 100 HP should give a badge. There is a badge for, like, gaining a certain amount, I think. I think there's a badge for, like, gaining a certain amount max HP. Ooh. Curry's done. Leftover curry for lunch. Right. I'm gonna just do the Oddly Smooth Stone. It's just kind of, it's speaking to me. I'm gonna take it. Right, so our turn 1 is even worse now. I mean, it might mean we need to rest at some point. The glows mean we get 3 extra draw next turn, which is kind of nuts. Black hole. Falling star. Furnace. Defender 0. Spectrum Shift is probably fine. Blade. Blade is huge whenever we get it. Comet, summon, blade. God, Summon Forth is good. What a great card. Black Hole? Doesn't really feel like we need it. I mean, it's okay against the Queen. Doesn't really feel like we need it. I want to take it, though. Right, and we'll upgrade the Comet. Finally. Shooting Fork. And we're looking for 2 more upgrades here. What do we upgrade next? Black Hole. Glitter Stream. I do like Glitter Stream, actually. Especially with the oddly smooth stone. Makes it stronger. Don't play the block card. Right, so first block is doubled. Makes Glitter Stream fantastic here. $28 block. Spectrum Shift. Ooh. Comet deals with the middle one. I might try and kill the front one, actually. Okay. 24 block defend. Blow. Blow. Comet. Skip. No, they place is okay. We don't really need it when we got Comet. Let's rest up. So we're taking a hit here. I do keep forgetting the rocks. Alright, not amazing, but whatever. Okay, much stronger. This is actually a really weird enemy where it seems really basic, but it can actually do loads of damage to you. A parry plus. Goes into the deck. And the amount of powers in this deck is getting probably too much now. Gather light. Okay. If we falling stars here, we don't have enough stars for Comet. So I'm not going to do it. So important that we can play Comet when we get it. Crushunda reduces its damage here. Comet. Five times 4. Defend probably blocks enough here. Definitely blocks enough. There's the block coming from here. We can blade, but the block's what, 15? Defend then, I guess. We can Falling Star now. If we want. We've got 2 damage cards. It's Comet and the Sword. That's it. Alright. Do we need another way of doing damage? I don't know. Particle Wall. Probably just skip. Could we get to a spot where Particle Wall's really good? I mean, maybe in a fight where we use Star Pot. I'm gonna take the Particle Wall just in case. Upgrade or rest. It's rest. It's not a massive heal. But the the upgrades aren't really that insane here. Hey. Huge defend there. Oh man, we've got to pick between Black Hole or Comet. The Black Hole draws 3, which is incredibly good. Comet costs 0. Well, okay. Right, I want the powers for sure. Then blocks 18. We should play Crushunda here. Goes down to 6 times 3. Which is not scary at all. And I mean, we probably will get enough stars here for particle wall to actually get some use. Nostalgia Comet. Wait, no, we can nostalgia the blade. That's good. Oh, and we keep putting the blade back on top. It's huge. Comet the Queen. Six times 5. We can reduce that a bit with Crush Under. Blade is 22 block and a lot of damage as well. Put the sword back on top. Yeah, I forgot to blade first, didn't I? Blade first. Okay, there we go. Remembered. Comet Blade. Too strong. Alright, we get that. Boss number 2. There is a turn 1 Comet, so we will star pot so that we can play that. No powers. I'm a bit scared of the phase 2 here. It's kind of better to kill it next turn. Are we going to be okay? Got to summon 4th. Yeah, I'm going to take it a bit slower. Put the sword on top. Glow. Crush Under. Shooting forks on 8. Okay, so we've still got loads of powers to play here. We've got loads of powers to play. Here they all are at once. Zero cost furnace. Reduce falling star, which is not ideal. Alright, we're just playing all the powers. All the powers. Except the parry there. Parry not played. Okay, parry is kind of an important one. Sovereign Blade for 69. And you'll put parry on top. Just to get the parry in play. Zero cost particle wall. Okay, the next one does cost something though. There's a shackles. Right, battle phase. Sword is in hand. Sword blocks 15 whenever we want it to. Nostalgia sword. Nostalgia sword. Sword is back. Sword is getting buffed by 10 a turn. Verdus enjoy it? Yeah, I think Verdus is alright. I think Verdus is okay. I don't know about Joya, but it's fine. I'm generally happy to have one in the deck. I don't think we needed the second one.
Fredolini just subscribed.
But I mean, Mummy Hand does make it better. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. There's a sword. There it is. Sword on top. Fredolini, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And that is a dead boss. Very good. Very nice. Comet was big. The sword was big. Mummy Hand kind of carried, to be honest. Mummy Hand was absolutely insane this run. Absolutely insane Mummy Hand. That is back-to-back wins. Good. Good. After our flurry of reckless losses this morning, we've got some wins on the board. Nice. I don't know how I feel about Black Hole. I always like it, but then I'm like, is it really doing that much? I think Glow is good. Good card. I think there's one too many glows in the deck. I disagree. Right, Necro next. Scroll boxes, lost coffer, or hefty tablet. We could go scroll boxes here. Tablet. I really don't want a curse in my deck. There could be two curses. We're gonna go boxes. High Five, Grave Blast, and Sculpting Strike. Oh my god, there's so many bad cards, bro. Well, Delay, Wisp, and Sow. Okay, these are way better. Easily that one. An AoE card, a really strong block card. I mean, we could go up the right. Do enemy, event, enemy. Do this shot before the second elite. It does force us into 2 elites, though. Like, our hand is kind of forced, but maybe that's fine. It might be fine to go up the right. There's less events that way as well. I think I prefer this way. Right. Lovely delay. What a card delay is, bro. One of the strongest Necro cards. Lethality, Defy, or Scourge? Lethality is like a late game card. Scourge is decent. Defy is always good. Defy and Scourge are both really good here. Scourge is nice since you have Whisper Delay. That is true. We've got a bit more energy than usual. Let's take it. Oh. A shop. Another delay. Double delay. Splash is good, though. Splash is good. But delay is just one of the very best Necro cards. With double delay, we want to upgrade Scourge. I mean, Splash is good. Delay plus drain power. That's not bad at all, actually. Or we could just splash. Splash? Alright, we're splashing. We've taken one good block card, now we've got one good damage card. Gain 85 gold and lose 8 HP. Or heal 19 and fight some enemies. I mean, Splash would have to carry this. We do have So as well. What a fight. It's a hard fight, though. Strength pot, we have So. Strong So. Splash. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, clean fight. Severance, Capture Spirit, Afterlife. The soul cards are pretty decent. Which is better, Capture Spirit or Severance? It's probably Capture Spirit. But it's quite nice that Severance does some damage. And you could draw with it immediately, whereas with Capture Spirit, you can't draw immediately. We do want some damage. Let's take the damage. Hello, Sovereign Blade. We got Osti and Blade. Okay. Sleight of Flesh, Drain Power, Grave Warden. Ah, man, Sleight of Flesh is so strong. It's hard to not take it. But right now it doesn't do that much. Right now it only works with Scourge. However, it can just solve our late game damage. If we're not taking Slight, we take Grave Warden, though. Grave Warden's solid. Slight isn't super helpful right now. Just take Grave Warden. Comet! It's like last run all over again. Sword, Comet. Defile, pull from below Afterlife. I don't hate Afterlife in the early game. Defile is okay, but we've already taken a bit of damage now. With like the Splash and the Severance and the Scourge. So I might even skip. Skip. We'll upgrade Splash for more damage. Ooh, the Egg. Egg is also pretty good damage. Max HP does buff our fairy in a ball. A little bit. I mean, it's just another thing to do at campfires. I do really like it, but at the moment, we're looking to do an elite right now. So we're going into an elite with a bad card in our deck. Which I don't want to do. I want the egg. We might have to eat, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Keep getting the sword. Quite painful. Seven gold, add a card to our deck. Pull aggro, so, or sculpting Strike. One pull aggro is okay. I think we could take... I mean, Sculpting Strike can be okay later, though. Is Sculpting Strike actually good because of, like, beckons and stuff? I'm going to take pull aggro. Right, we're going to Relic. Horn Cleat. That's pretty strong. Are we definitely okay doing an elite? I mean, we've got Splash. I think we definitely go for the elite. Whirlwind Spite or Shining Strike. A Shining Strike is just going to keep going on top of our deck. Okay. That's 11 damage a turn, I guess, for 1 energy. I don't know about that. Delay here. Law accurate act. Yeah, true. Eat egg, bird bomber comes. Oh, God. I think it's so much here. Is the play ever to just double attack this turn? Just can't block it at all. But we're not going to be able to block next turn either, most likely. Oh, Bodyguard. Oh, shit, Bodyguard. Yeah, you might be right. We might have been able to play Bodyguard there. Ah, rip. Okay. Snap. Snap's okay. Not gonna take it. $17 damage. So it's great. Okay, we're very low on health. We do have Fairy to help with that a little bit. Death's Door, Defy, or Sculpting Strike. It's probably got to be Defy. Take Defy. We're going to go with an aggressive upgrade. It's a bit sketchy upgrading on this little health, but I think we need help here. $24 damage. 7 times 2. Delay is amazing. Do we survive this? We do still survive this. Fairy's hanging in there. Alright, actually a really good fight. For how little health we had. Potion of Doom, Countdown, Berry, or No Escape. Berry's good after delay. We do also have Wisp to play Berry. No Escape is okay, but I feel like Countdown's just better. Countdown, you only have to play once a fight. Let's go Countdown. Right, Elite or Shop? How aggressive are we feeling? We've got we've got 2 potions. I think we go for the Elite. Right. This could be very hard. Uppercut's good. Pretty good damage. Man, next turn is trash. It is almost pays to like take damage here because next turn's so bad. I was gonna delay Defy. But actually I think it's better to take damage. We do Defy Severance. Severance is quite good for giving us lots of cards to play. Or we could do like delay so.
Drew Kimlu just subscribed.
Drew Kimlu. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Dash. Got through the fight on 9 health. War Pain. Okay, that could be big. That could get us a bit more tempo. Neurosurge, Cleanse, or Countdown. How good is Cleanse? We should probably take Neurosurge, but... But we are on very low health. I mean, we can take Neurosurge and rest, right? Don't mind a second countdown. Neurosurge, War Paint. Right, Bodyguard and Wisp upgraded. Now we can probably rest. Floor. It's probably still Photon Cut. Oh. Delay. Wait, we already blocked most of this. We should probably Severance. Defy is strong. I'd like to play Countdown, though. We could draw Wisp. Oh, huge. Now we can play Defy. And Countdown and Pellaggro. Wisp is massive there. The Countdown doesn't help get it to half HP though. It's a bit of a concern. Big splash. Oh my god, Fiend Fire here. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Huge Fiend Fire. Absolutely massive. Nice. Well, delay was a really bad draw there. Okay, put delay on top. Uh-oh. Did we die here? We might see how this works with Fairy, finally. Okay, we might be able to see how this works. We haven't got Defy anymore. We actually need to draw Delay and also kill it somehow, which I don't know if we can. Oh wait, do we want him to kill us? $13, 26, 39. That works. And we just kill it. And we're alive. Because the Doom doesn't kill us. Hey! Solid! Pretty solid. 75 gold, skill pot, and a card. Yeah, I don't know about Neurosurge with Fairy. Apparently you just die and the Fairy doesn't go off, but I haven't really had it happen yet, so... You know, I never really believed chat until it's actually happened to me. Right. Mono Robot the Human, what's going on? Neurosurge speeds us up, we could just have 2. Doom doesn't reduce your HP to 0, it just kills you. It happened to me before, don't worry, you'd live. Second Neurosurge? Storybook as well? We could have Brightest Flame and double Neurosurge, which is loads of... Wait, actually, Brightest Flame is a bit worse when we've got Neurosurge, because... we get closer to killing ourselves. Very Hot Cocoa or Pumpkin Candle. I do actually like the candle. 4 energy every single turn. We can take some big damage cards now. Or do we just do it? Do we ever just do it? We can have loads of energy. Or 1 extra energy every turn. And sacrifice 2 campfires. Oh, I like this path. We'd have to do quite an early elite. Then we get campfire, 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 another elite in a shop. I mean, pumpkin candle's pretty solid, bro. I think it's good. 1 extra energy every turn. Okay. We are going to go quite aggressive, I think. I mean, how many elites is this? This is 1. It's only 2. I mean, 2 is still significant in Act 2, to be fair. Stomp. Double Neurosurge. Dirge, Reap, or Death's Door? Ooh. I mean, with the Neurosurge, it could be really good to Neurosurge into Dirge. Although Death's Door was really good with the countdown. But I really like this. Lose Fairy in a bottle for an upgraded rare skill. Well, if Fairy doesn't even work, we can sacrifice it. For Undeath Plus, Seance Plus, or End of Days Plus. End of Days is very good in Act 2. Seance is good. I'm already thinking about, like, Aeon Glass. Like, are we going to really struggle against Aeon Glass with this deck? I don't know. End of Days is a hallway solution, yeah. And a really good one, to be fair. A really good one. It's really nice to have in the deck. Some fights it just makes it so easy. Bronze Scales and some free damage. Like that. Bad Hand. Skill Pot. Taking Countdown. We don't necessarily need that. Do we want Countdown? Page Storm, Defy Scourge. And second Defy is fine. We'll keep the Countdown. Comet.
Happy _trails _ just resubscribed for 72 months, Jackie. The tournament is only a few weeks away now. Is it coming home?
Hey, Happy Trails. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Is it coming home? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, it's not coming home. Sorry. Right, strike. Soul. Come on then, what we got? Still a lot of like mediocre cards in this deck. Very past fear. Is there anyone, are there any Americans in chat that are, excited about the World Cup? Because, there's so many other sports over there that are, like, bigger than football. I don't know if people in America are, like, excited about the World Cup, or if no one's even bothered, or I don't know. American, not excited. I'm American, but not excited. Yeah. American, do not care. Okay, yeah. No Americans are excited. Fair enough. Understood. I have American friends who like it, but not me. I am, but most of us are boring and don't care. Fair enough. American, not excited. Pass. Can't pass one of those. Brave Warden, Defy, Dirge. Thorn's so strong in this fight. We're gonna have to rekindle quite soon. Okay. The vibes are bad. Too much Trump and FIFA. Tickets too expensive. Is the atmosphere going to be bad? I was not expecting this many Americans. Is Jackie a worldwide crossover star? Well, I look through my Twitch metrics occasionally, and on the average stream, between 20 and 25% of my viewers are from America. Which is quite a lot. So, I know there's always some Americans here. Mad insomniacs, I reckon. Well, when I start my stream, it's very early in America, like stupid hours of the morning. So I think that the amount of Americans in the stream kind of like grows as we go through the day. Like we start off like more European, maybe some like Australia or whatever, and then it gradually gets a bit more American throughout the day. I mean, I don't really want to give it... Oh, Crush Under works. Nice. Very good elite kill. Right, please give me a good reward. 32 gold, duplicate a Mercury Hourglass. Okay, I mean, this helps if we get the Millipede as the second elite. Putrefy, Spur, or Berry. I do quite like a Putrefy. My comfort stream. You're always on when I start my remote work day in East US. Canadian here, and I don't follow any of the sports. Oh, fair enough. As an American lurker, I'm up early and like watching your content with a coffee. Jackie and coffee. You stream pretty early my time. I need a morning streamer, so it worked out. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but I think most of my viewership is European, but it's like spread among all the countries. Like I've got a lot of viewers from the UK and Germany and stuff. But... Right, rest of upgrade. Kindle an upgrade. Pendulum. I see people say soccer all the time in here and no one gets roasted. Recently watching a random English streamer's channel and both the streamer and like 5 viewers were roasting a guy for saying it. Wildly different atmosphere. Well, I mean obviously I call it football and most of the world calls it football. But yeah, I don't need to make a big deal out of it every 5 seconds. Right. Campfire, enemy, campfire, elite shop. I mean, I do like because of the neurosurges, we can get like a huge dirge. So I really like the potential of the upgraded dirge. Although it's not amazing turn 1 here. We can just defy dirge. This chat only roasts Jackie, not chatters. Yeah, it must be hard to roast us lately with all the winning we've been doing. There's been definitely significantly less roasting, except today. To be fair, we've been losing quite a bit today, but it's been nice. It's been nice to be roasted a bit less. Right, Soul. Right. Toxic, toxic. Oh, there's an end of days. It's a huge end of days. Splash, bludgeon. That is so strong. Droplet of precognition, 15 gold. Defile, defy, poke. We've got 2 defies. We could always take a third one. What football team do you root for? I'm from Nottingham, so I root for Nottingham Forest. I don't know. Defy is so good. I don't hate having 3. Upgrade. Scourge is a good upgrade. Bit more card draw. Get the sword.
Last underscore Mr. P just resubscribed for 2 months.
I mean, Droplet of Cognition End of Days is just the play, I think. Very strong in this fight. 37. So the one at the front's dead. That one's dead. I mean, we could just so. Oh, I just fucked it, bro! What the fuck is he doing? Wait, Droplet of Cognition doesn't make it cost 0. Oh my god. It still costs 3, bro. Oh my god, that's actually fucked us. That's incredibly bad. Oh shit. I tend to think of it like, you know, the one that pulls from your deck and makes it cost 0? That you pull something from your discard pile that makes it cost 0. For some reason, in my head, the Droplet of Precognition does the same thing. Wait, what's it called? Liquid Memories. Yeah, Liquid Memories. God damn it, bro. God, there's so many potions now. There's actually so many potions. Yeah, Liquid Memories. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It's free to play this turn. But this one isn't free to play. This is just choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. It doesn't make it free. Oh, wow. Okay. We could be in trouble now. How do we do this? We could be in a lot of trouble. All right. I mean, the Neurosurge makes it like an insane amount easier. One dead. 27. We're doing 16. 32. Alright. Fine. One dead. Okay. We'll move on from that hiccup. Just a hiccup, bro. It's just a hiccup. Shared fate, friendship, or calcify. We could go with more energy with friendship, which is pretty good. We didn't do that much direct damage. So I do like a friendship. And now we have a shop. Feather. Do love feather. Feather allows us to upgrade a lot. Dirge is good as well. Wait, can we afford feather, remove dirge? There's also debilitate there. 327. 397. Bro, I think the dirge is super good with this deck. Like, because of the double neurosurge, and us always having 4 energy, and now friendship as well. Debilitate. Debilitate is strong though, man. I mean, maybe we don't remove... I do think removing is better than taking debilitate. I do think... And I do really like feather. I love feather. I'm gonna go my gut. I'm gonna go feather. I'm gonna remove a strike. And I'm gonna go dirge. And on 69 health, we should be able to upgrade. We could kindle. If we kindle now, we may never need to kindle again. Okay. It's not a bad fight to use Dex Pot in. The Cauldron gets potions. So it's good if it could be good if you got loads of potion slots. But if you don't have any potion slots, it's not that good. Bad. Really bad draw here. Terrible draw. And we've neurosurged ourselves. Alright, friendship dirge. Wait, what if we duplicate a dirge here? That's a big hostie. Right. There's another dirge in the deck. I think we just play the salt. Whatever. It's fine. Right, where's Unleash? Probably play a 1 cost Frantic Escape. Defy is good. Okay, Unleashed is 62. There we go, that's big. Can't really delay. Do need to not get sucked. Frantic helps with that. Splash. Helix Drill's okay, actually. We spend a lot of energy. Oh, wait, we've got less strength, though. Ah, shit. 15 for 0. $27 Doom on us here. Play the Frantics. We need more time, it seems. This deck needs like speeding up somehow. We need to speed up our damage. Like Sleight of Flesh or something like that would be a way of doing it. 1 cost Frantic. Okay. Bodyguard. Salt. Splash. Knockout Blow does quite a lot. 36 damage. Unleash does 74. Nearly lethal, but not quite. Oh, Helix Drill. Gets there, I think. Nice. So the big Osty saves our health, and then we don't mind taking the Doom because Osty tanks the hits for us. Hang, Reanimate, Reperform. So Reanimate helps with that as well. Loads of energy, getting a big Osty gives us time. However, do we ever take something like a Hang for like bosses? Hang takes a while. I generally feel like when I've got Hang, I'm always like a bit disappointed with it. Like it's never quite getting big enough, fast enough. Like I'd rather take Reperform, and even then I'd probably rather still just take the Reanimate here. I think we take the Reanimate. Right, Looming Fruit, Fur Coat, Frond. So we can go with max HP. Frond refills our potion slots, but we've only got 2, so it's not great. I mean, the max HP does work with the Neurosurges, right? We could just do that. Fur Coat. Fur Coat we could pick if we're scared of elites. But we want to try and do them. Have you taken Fur Coat? I have taken Fur Coat, yeah. Alright, we'll just get massive. A 100 HP Necro run. Oh no, these guys are here to take our max HP away. Fur Coat does hit random enemies, yeah. Oh! The beautiful end of days. Scourge plus Debilitate, Negative Pulse. Debilitate or I mean, Scourge is upgraded. But Debilitate is decent. I think it's probably Debilitate. Choose an attack switch out with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or a power with Swift. I mean, you could put Swift on Friendship. Okay. Oh, or on oh wait, on Neurosurge? Wait, Swift on Neurosurge. Gain 3 energy, draw 4 cards. Maybe that's the way. I've never put it on Neurosurge before, but that sounds good. Maybe I have put it on Neurosurge before. I don't know. It seems crazy. Neurosurge. Soul. Soul. Oh god, Neurosurge again. This one draws 4. Soul, Debilitate. Dirge Plus. God, Dirge is still so insane, man. It really is insane. Putrefy. Big. Cleanse plus high 5 Death March. I mean, with loads of draw, Death March could actually do a chunk of damage. But after we played the Dirges, we don't draw as much. Cleanse is okay against Aeon Glass. Bro, Death March could get kind of crazy. I'm gonna go Death March. Trade Mercury Hourglass for Potion Belt. Red Mask for Festive Popper or Horn Cleat for Lantern. Alright. It's... Oh, God. I don't like these. Maybe it's Mercury Hourglass for Potion Belt? Horn Cleat for Lantern? I mean, Horn Cleat is very strong. I'm gonna get the Potion Belt. We may not be able to fill this up. We'll see. Give Dex Support for a random relic. Bronze Scales for 2 random relics. Or 100 gold for a random relic. Wait, are we going to a shop? There's a possibility to not do the shop. So we could go for elites instead. And do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. And in that case, we could give away our gold. I'm going to do it. Okay, Juzu is not a great outcome. One, two, three, 4. Right, we'll upgrade Debilitate. Pretty strong. We could go this way. Campfire, Elite, Elite. I don't mind it. There's an extra event. Although, the Campfire, we do get a nice heal in with the Juzu. With the Eternal Feather. No, I think I'm going to go through the event. Happy Flower is extra energy sometimes. Pretty good. 3 Foul Potions. Well, we can't do anything with these. So we just go with a random uncommon potion. I mean, it does fill our slots up a bit. I don't mind potions at this point. At all, to be honest. Upgraded Dirge. I feel like Death March could actually be really good damage for us. Dirge? Huge Dirge here. Wow. Proper huge Dirge. And Osty is massive. Reanimate? Could go to another Dirge. Countdown Reanimate looks good here. Cold Snap. Let's do Refract. The most damage. Death March does 30. 38. $58. 66 damage there. Huge damage. Massive unleash. We get there. Okay. Smash that elite. That was good. A bit scared of the knights, but we'll see how we go. Strike dummy. Pellagra plus Wisp plus Grave Blast. Pellagra's upgraded. I mean, is there anything we really want to Grave Blast? I mean, you could Grave Blast Splash, right? Or Debilitate. Or Death March. You can have a massive draw turn and then do Death March, Grave Blast, Death March. That sounds sick. Right, Neurosurge. Splash. Meteor Strike. Wow. That's huge. Get rid of that, I guess? Fine. Good afternoon, Fiercer Man. What's poppin'? Right, end turn. With lots of energy, Grave Blast is definitely better when you got lots of energy. I think we just Dirge plus here. I mean, the Dirge, the loads of energy into Dirge is what makes this deck strong right now. And the Death March is like the payoff. We could do with upgrading Grave Blast and the March. Putrefy. Need Haunt? Yeah, Haunt would be really good as well. What have we got to Dupe Pot? Is it Dupe Pot Dirge? There's Death March. We honestly need even more energy. Countdown, Dredge, or Defy? Dredge? We've just added a Grave Blast. But it does kind of do a similar thing. Right. How do we want to play this? 17 damage turn 1. It's quite a hard fight. We might want to block pot. It would be good to save Dupe Pot for one of the bosses. We could block pot, reanimate, unleash. Okay. Neurosurge. Big Osty. End of days. Splash. This doesn't really help. Cold Snap is probably fine. So. Okay, so End of Days kills the back one. And then there were two. Deathmarch does 44 damage there. Lost a lot of stuff. But we got down to just one knight. Really nice. Dredge. Splash. Defy Deathmarch. Dash is great. Defy is solid. Soul. Deathmarch does 20. Alright. Blight Strike plus Wisp or Putrefy. I mean, honestly, I felt like we could do with even more energy. I don't even hate Wisp. I don't hate Wisp, but Putrefy is also solid. I'm going to do Putrefy, and I'm going to upgrade Deathmarch. We have Pumpkin at 3, so we can get an upgrade. Grave Blast is worth considering. Something I really like about upgrading the Deathmarch. I'm going to do it. Oh, if only we could take Crash Landing and Flat Cannon here. What the hell is this? Is it Collision Course? I think it might be Collision Course. Flak's interesting for mid-game. It can give us status cards later. That is true. Oh, wait, it does nothing right. Oh, my God, it doesn't even... Wait, it doesn't even do a base 11 damage. What? I thought it started on at least doing 11. It doesn't even start at 11. Shit. It starts at 0. It's awful, bro. Oh, my God. It starts at 0. God. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Do we just do Dirge? So, I mean, we could dredge the Death March, maybe. I do like doing that. Unleash does quite a lot as well. $24 and $31. I think we got a lot of damage this turn to do it. 43 and 24. I mean, 43 and 24 almost gets there. Huh, do we need to second? We maybe don't second Eurosearch here. We maybe save the second one. Okay. Putrefy is nice. Grave Blast the Death March. Or, actually, Grave Blast the Debilitate is pretty good here. Yeah, that's nice. Splash. Delay. These aren't great. Just draw. Death March wants us to draw more cards. Soul. Severance lets us draw more cards. Flak Cannon does nothing. 62 Death March. Bro, I'm starting to become a Death March believer, that's for sure. Dirge. We probably can Eurosearch now. Supermassive. 63 damage Supermassive because of all the souls we've created. That's huge. Ostia is gigantic. We are playing 6 Doom to ourselves a turn. But we can probably manage that right now. Right, Death March. Delay. It's doing a lot of damage. Ostia can survive it though. Flak Cannon does nothing at the moment. Okay, the Flak Cannon is definitely not a good pick. There's not much point delaying this turn because we don't block that much next turn. I mean, it's not attacking next turn. And we can't do damage either. So next turn's a bit of a dead turn. I care a lot more about this turn. Flash. Gamma Blast. Or Rocket. Well, Bombardment. That's got to be Gamma Blast. Insane Gamma Blast, actually. Into Death March for 218 damage. Yes, please. Thanks, Splash. Supermassive is 115. Okay, boss goes down. Right. Now we've got Aeon Glass. And this deck could really struggle against Aeon Glass, right? With all the withers. With all the withers and the artifact as well. Like, Aeon Glass could be a big problem. Let's see what we can do. We definitely deck spot. Yeah, Gambler's Brew's good later. Part of me thinks the best play is to use Duke Pot on a big attack later on. Nearest Edge. Scourge. Countdown's good to get. Start to get through the artifact. Okay. Putrefy. Double Putrefy. Six Doom a turn is incoming. We have minus strength this turn, which sucks. Death March is doing a lot of damage here. We want Debilitate, actually. Man, I want the Dredge. Fuck. So many things I want. And what I want to do here is I want to Debilitate it. And I want to Grave Blast Death March. Honestly, I might Gambler's Brew here and just go for a humongous turn. Grave Blast the Dredge. Yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works. Right, we Dredge, the Debilitate, the Death March, and... maybe Scourge. We Debilitate it. Death March is currently doing 134 damage. That's quite a lot. It's quite a lot, but we want more, right? We want more. Okay. 158. Get rid of all of this. Death March does 290 damage. Dude pot. Boom. What a win. What a win. And that's how you beat Aeon Glass. God damn. With a soul deck. Bro, what a card. Death March actually good, maybe? Maybe actually good. That was awesome. I mean, we needed so much energy, right? It was like the energy gaining things, like the Neurosurges into the Dirge, sped us up so much. Who said it's a hard boss? Debilitate was important there. Debilitate really gave us a lot more damage as well. Wait, that was crazy. It felt like a combo deck in the end there. Actually felt like a combo deck. Alright, we've got 3 wins in a row. That's more like it. That's more like it. Necro weakest champ. I mean, when Necro can pop off, right? You can absolutely pop off. Oh, the potions made a big difference as well, yeah. The potions did make a big difference. I mean, Gambler's Brew and Dupe Pot. Without the Gambler's Brew and the Dupe Pot, we had nowhere near lethal there. 30 card OTK. Easy, yeah. Easy. Okay. I think we've got time for one more run. With the robot. Let's play some Defect. Right, I'm just gonna just pop to the bathroom quickly and grab a drink. Oyster, scissors, or tress? Shop, enemy, campfire. Where do we go? This way. This way. There's not many elites up that path. I quite like the elite, campfire, elite at the back there, if we can get strong enough to do it. We probably need to go through that campfire if we're doing that. So the safest path to do that is probably this way. Because then we've still got 2 enemies there. I mean, we don't have to do the 2 enemies. We can get to this point and either go that way or that way. Or that way. So we can either do... Well, if we get to this campfire, we can either do 3 elites or 2 or 1. Depending on how strong we feel. We want to go for 3. But if we have to tone it down and just go for like 2, that's fine. Right, go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Right. Right, what about Tress? Do we just Tress? I mean, if we're doing Tress, we can't, we're not going to need gold for that shop. So if we're doing Tress, we probably go this way. Obviously, we're going Tress though, bro. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Win. Right, what's it gonna be? Boost away, synchronize, or rocket punch? Rocket punch? Is it okay? Punch it up? Oh, let's punch it up. Okay, now I need something to generate a status card. Obtain the Sword of Stone or 113 gold and lose 7 HP. I am trying to do 3 elites here. We're also not going to a shop anytime soon. I'm just going to get the sword. We're not going to get the sword active for a while, though. Probably. Leap, Synthesis, or Barrage? These kind of suck. We should probably take the Leap, because it'd be the best block card in our deck all of a sudden. Alright. Smokestack, Hologram, Shadow Shield. Ooh, Shadow Shield's the best card here. Really. But Smokestack, like, if we are trying to do... We want to do status things, right? With the Rocket Punch. In the early game, though, Shadow... And we're trying to do elites as well. We're trying to do elites, so I think we need to be sensible here. Like, we've got Sword of Stone. I want to do 3 elites. We need something that's going to be strong in the short term. Punch, punch, strike. Or do we take it slower? And do, like, leap, defend, zap or something. And do rocket punch later. Nah. Block pot. Okay. $12 add a card to our deck. Beam Cell, Focus Strike, Gun Cup. Do we have to take Gun Cup? Because at the moment, we don't have anything to make Rocket Punch cost 0. Also, it does work with Sword of Stone, I guess. Strength later. I think we have to take Gun Cup here. I don't love it, but I think it has to be taken. Right. And we upgrade the Rocket Punch. We don't have any potions here. 3 elites might be a bit much. It might be better to just go and do 2. This could be a 2 elite spot rather than 3. Oh, God, I really want to do 3, but... No potions. We could find potions in the enemy fights. That is true. Let's go aggressive. Let's do the fights. Shadow Shield very strong. Very strong in one of the 3 elites. Wait, which one is that? Which one is that? I don't know. We're not really very strong against the Gardeners. We may be okay against Scorky Colony. Do we have enough block? Probably enough block. Right, well, this fight went very well. We get Shackling Potion, which can help a lot. Hologram is a good card. Yeah, Rocket Punch is an incredible draw when we find it. Oh, it's so big. It's just so big. We smashed those two hallways. We should probably take a go for the eyes. Chest. Anchor is really good. And now we're good at doing our first elite. We do damage turn 1. Not much damage turn 2. Not much damage turn 3 either. Although getting the go for the eyes back is nice. So we use Rocket Punch to draw to the block. That is a shocking hand. Do we use Shackling Potion or do we save it? I mean, it's good against the eels. We probably save it for the eels. Right, Bag of Prep, Gambler's Brew, Gun Cup, Uproar, Momentum Strike. I don't know if I want a second Gun Cup. I'm not sure we want a second one. Raw. It's not a great raw deck. We're gonna 4 strikes and rock and go for the ice. It's not the best up raw spot. I'm gonna skip. Right, go for the eyes is a good upgrade. Right, second elite. Go for the eyes, amazing in this fight. Hologram, go for the eyes. Nice. And a pure damage turn. $84. I mean, we probably just keep pushing the we probably just pop it here. Okay. It's unlikely we're going to kill it next turn, it looks like. Yeah, this is quite rough. Next turn looks terrible. I mean, do we ever Gambler's Brew now to toss the defense and hit like a Zapper strike? And it gets further through our deck to make us more likely to find our damage. I think it's better to do it now than next turn. Because we can spend the extra energy on some damage. I guess the only upside is that if we do it next turn, we can gamble the whole thing, and then we have a better chance of finding Rocket Punch, Leap, go for the eyes. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Well, we gambled the whole thing there. That's a shocking hand. Go for the eyes. Okay, that saves us a lot of health. We just block the rest of this. Okay, we take 8. That could have been a lot worse. Right, White Beast Statue. A potion after every fight. So we're going to make sure we're using our potions. Bulk Up, Chill, Shadow Shield. Chill is very good in this next fight. Chill is super good going into the Gardeners. Well, not the next fight, but the next elite. We're combat defect, right? Why skip Bolt? Well, are we? What are we? At the moment, we've got some orb stuff. We've got Rocket Punch and Gun Cup as our only status stuff. Bulk Up is very expensive to play. It's not that good in the early game. The Chill is way better. In my opinion, right now. Okay. Punch. Nice. Next pot. Claw, Iteration, Charge Battery. Charge Battery is great. Iteration really works though. If we're doing status things, having one Iteration is really good. Right, now we have the Gardeners, and this is probably the fight we use Shackling Potion in. Not turn 1 though. Not the best hand. Like in the early game, the difference between like a 2 energy card and a 0 energy card is absolutely insane. The Gun Cup has been okay so far on this deck. It's been totally fine. Dual cast. Right. Okay. To be fair, I probably could have gone with the deck spot there in the end. We'll save these two. I mean, deck spot against the boss looks good. We can use Shackling Pot in Act 2 now. Thought we were going to use Shackling Pot, but didn't even need it. Fight Through is good with status stuff. This deck would love Trash to Treasure. Absolutely love Trash to Treasure. Rest or upgrade. Upgrade hologram. Right, probably do play deck spot this fight. Be patient. Right, do we play Gun Cup? I think we maybe wait one more turn, try and get to Shadow Shield. Gun Cup does make Rocket Punch 0, though. Fight Through makes it 0 and doesn't pop it. Yeah, Fight Through is probably fine. Dang. Rocket Punch. Really strong. Hologram, go for the eyes. Double Dark Orb up. Dual cast this one. Seems pretty solid. Nice damage. $97 damage to go.
Jones49 just resubscribed for 31 months.
Yo, Jones49, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, mate. Rocket Punch. Shadow Shield. Leap. I'd love to see Trash to Treasure as a reward from this boss. Dual Cast is not in there, so we'll Hologram, Rocket Punch, Fight Through, play it. Nice. Multicast, Helix Drill, or Coolant? These are disappointing. These are disappointing. Coolant is okay. Like, we've got Frost, Dark, and Lightning. We do have different types of orbs. So Coolant is okay. Let's do it. Right, Nutritious Soup, Storybook, or Pumpkin Candle. 1 energy each turn, Brightest Flame, Nutritious Soup. Honestly, I think Pumpkin Candle is really good. I think we just take the candle. All the shops are up the left. Which would mean we'd have to do loads of enemies. But we do want to go to a shop, really. We definitely want to do 2 elites as well. We've got Sword of Stone, right? We're going to have to Kindle, which is going to be annoying. Okay. Rocket Punch twice, I guess. Pretty straightforward fight. We could do with some more status creating cards. Capacitor, go for the eyes or Barrage. Capacitor is pickable. Right, we should use our potions pretty aggressively. Gun cut, ball lightning, boot sequence. I mean, we've already got anchor. Do we really want anchor and boot sequence? I mean, I would normally say no, but because we've got bag of prep, we can actually consider it. Just keeps us very safe turn 1. I think we can do it. Okay, should probably use Heart of Iron this fight. Already blocked this though. Alright, now we play Heart of Iron. We're gonna struggle to get upgrades. They're drawing Rocket Punch at the wrong time. Both cycles through the deck there. There we go. Nice. Hologram, boost away, smokestack. Ooh. Boost away or smokestack? Maybe it's smokestack? Some AoE in the deck. Alright. We don't get to do it twice. Well, we do, but it's not great. Power's in play. Dual cast. Defend. Okay, we block all that now. Hard for us to fill these orb slots up. Nice. Aerobic acid is a very strong one. Hotfix, subroutine, or turbo. Subroutine works with smokestack, coolant, and iteration. Turbo might be better right now. Subroutine needs upgrading, and we've got a Kindle in this next campfire. But the fact that this event was an enemy is really bad for us. Really bad. I'm gonna take subroutine. The potential is big. It's another one we'd love to find turn 1 a lot of the time. This could be a shackling potion fight. We'll hold on to it, but both our potions are really strong here. But shackling potion can get really good value in this fight. Looks like we didn't even need it. I mean, to be fair, we're going to take 9 damage here, so we should use it now. That's unfortunate. Iceland's Beam Cell Plus. Iceland's. Iceland's can be really good. We don't have loads of direct damage. So only really... I mean, we have Rocket Punch Gunk. We're going to have strength, actually. We are going to have strength. Right, well, we need to rekindle here, unfortunately. But it's good. Shop. Iteration, overclock. Overclock's great. Bronze Scales is great. Automation can be good. With an upgrade again. I think Bronze Scales might be the best here, though. Shuriken. Wow, we're actually getting strength. Oh, bro, I want to play more cheap attacks. Right, this fight's pretty nasty, so we could use aerobic acid. Rivii Ice Lance. Alright. 16. Ooh. Hit this one. Twice. We definitely feel a little bit stronger with strength. Subroutine smokestack fight through. Nice. Beautiful. Aerobic acid again, bro. I love these aerobic acids. Gunk Up Plus. I mean, with the Sword of Stone active, this is going to do, what, 24 damage? It's still... You know what? I'm going to do it. Double Gunk Up. I'm going to kindle again. We get 3 strength after this fight. Right, this is a hard fight, so it makes sense to use aerobic acid here. Defrag, Rainbow, Refract. Well, there's quite a lot of damage done already, which is good. Probably have to take damage next turn there. 2 rare cards again. What is this aerobic acid luck? Bro, there's a lot of rare cards in the game, man. There's a lot of rare cards. Like, you're more likely to get a rare card than a common card. Common cards? There's 20. Rare cards, there's 26. Okay. That's counterintuitive now, isn't it? Commons are not so common. Well, they are common. Because they're the cards you see the most often. Like, the fact that the rares are rare, and there's more of them, it means that you do see each individual rare less often. So it does actually make sense. Okay. We've activated the Sword of Jade. And now we have 3 strength. Permanently. Very nice. We've got enough to go through a shop. I think we can go through a shop here. Makes sense. Rares tend to be more build specific, whereas they want commons to be more generally useful. Yes. Right, 3 strength. Rocket Punch not active. But we have to play it, really. Hologram. Overclock. Damn, we're just 5 strength here. Pretty good. Shackling Pot. Gun Cup Plus, go for the Ice Barrage. The Barrage does get stronger. I think if it was a Barrage Plus, I'd take it. Like, with the capacitor and our orb slots filled up, Barrage could be really good. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Cool-headed, another capacitor. Right, just taking loads of cards here. What's the upgrade? Coolant, capacitor, barrage. Upgrade subroutine. Trash to treasure waiting room? Yeah, I really want trash to treasure from this boss for sure. Can you guys hear the Hoover, by the way? I can close the door if you can hear it. Can you hear that? Kind of crazy if you can't hear that. A bit? You hear nothing? No? The what? Yeah, I'm just gonna close the door one second. Right. Hologram what? We need to survive here. Fight through. But we could also get draw. Do fight through. Not the best hand. Pretty weak turn as well. Beam Cell Rocket Punch is much better. Much stronger turn. Actually fill our orb slots up as well. Okay. Now we're talking. $13 times 5. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. I just want to keep building on what we've got here. Our block isn't amazing. Trash to treasure. Goes into the deck. Right, we need to upgrade that. It looks like we're going to have to kindle one more time. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes, or create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play. I don't know if we need energy. We've got energy right now. It might be music box. With strength as well. It also works with shuriken. Like, it could actually be music box. Baku's okay. But it really just feels like we don't need energy much. So I'm gonna go box. We really need some campfires. Campfire. Campfire. This is probably the way. We'll do 4 enemies first, but there's no way of avoiding that. Okay. Nothing great there. How goes risk-taking day? Well, we had a lot of losses this morning, but we've kind of pulled it back this afternoon. Fight through. Trash to treasure has to be upgraded, and pumpkin has to be kindled. These are both essential. Like, even now, I'm kind of being forced to play strikes a lot of the time. Alright. FTL scrape turbo. FTL's fine. I used the wrong pot. Wait, what? Bro, I actually didn't even notice. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, that's annoying. We lose a lot of health there? We probably lost a lot of health there. Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. Damn. Yeah, it's that time of day. It's that time of day. Right. Been streaming for a long time. Right. Well, now we'll use this. Not as useful, though. Big damage. I love the amount of damage this can put out. Over the eyes. Trash to treasure, finally. Five times 4. Gonna use the attack pot. Ice Lance is huge there. Nice. What an insane Ice Lance. Glasswork, Tesla Coil, Sweeping Beam is a skip event. God, more fights. Come on, bro. Just give me a break. Invincible draw. 19. Ooh. Hologram what? Go for the eyes. Probably fight through, to be fair. Thunder Gun Cup. Alright, we'll skip. What if we just kept playing more Gun Cups? What if Gun Cup is just... What if Gun Cup's just insane? Right, we'll put another one in. We're gonna upgrade Trash to Treasure. Chest. Panto. Okay. Ooh. Do we look for the rare card there? Yes? Oh, it's the uncommon card. I kind of want to find the other rare card. The box is here, look. You can see the corner of the box right there. I kind of want to search for the rare card. Okay. I mean, we should probably just get the relic, right? We should probably get a relic. Ooh! Just dodged the curse. Just dodged the curse. We still have a chance at the rare card. Just go there. It's got to be there. It's the best choice. Oh, well, we got some gold. We got some gold. There is a shop coming up. The gold's okay. Hologram Plus. That's a nice card. Tempest, Refractal, Thunder. That's a skip. Right, shop. What if we did Elite Campfire, Elite Shop? I mean, we need to kindle in the next campfire. I don't think we should be risking an Elite right now. Hologram Reboot. Gourget. It's not great. We could get pots, but to be honest, this is pretty disappointing. Remove curse. No point removing the debt. Well, it's still a useless card that I don't want. Alright, let's go Gourget. Fine. Right, we need to kindle before the end of the run. Let's do it now. Now we have an Elite. Against these bosses, definitely it's good to save Focus Pot. Thorns. I don't know. Thorns isn't very good in this fight anyway, so I may as well save it. Better against the bosses than this fight. Sweet. First attack gets played twice. We actually wanted to be gunk up. Nice. Huge, bro. We killed that thing fast. Okay, Heart of Iron is going to be better than Broad Scales, I think. Another overclock. That could go in. Event. It's a shop. Can't really buy anything except the Focus Strike. We'll skip that. Right, and on 42 health, we've got a rest here. Right then. We've got Test Subject and Aeon Glass. Wait, what are we using? What fight? I mean, I think Aeon Glass is probably harder. Oh, yeah, we got Pantograph. Oh, fuck it up. Fuck it up, bro. I'm so done with the week at this point. It's done, bro. The week is over. The weekend's already started, bro. The weekend's already started. Pantograph? What's that? Right. Oh, Christ. Yeah, maybe save Focus Pot for the next one. Hot 2, Brain Fried. Yeah, come on, man. I've been streaming for like 8 hours. Cut me some slack. Right. Okay. Okay. I could have strike there, actually. Never mind. What about Heart of Iron on phase 1 of this fight? Now we should use the Panther. Like, we should actually take some damage if we can save the pots to take damage. It's worth doing. Okay. I don't really want to draw this again, but at the same time, I do want to make sure we're killing it next turn. Surely we almost definitely kill it next turn, right? Surely. We got the Dark Orb. We barely need to do anything. Yeah. Double Gun Cup. This looks like it might hurt. Yeah, that's not great. Did I fuck that up? I might have fucked that up, so I don't know. Right. What now? Subroutine, call it. Could have sworn you had one more mana. Yeah, I thought I did as well. I don't know what happened there. Go for the ice twice is okay here. Pantograph works on both bosses, yeah. Seven strength. Plus all these orbs to evoke. Is it worth dual casting one of these? I don't know. Maybe it is. I mean, this hand is not great. Big. Big. Right, almost there. We're going to take another hit, though. Bro, if we lose this run, I think it might just be to fatigue. I think we just lose to fatigue here if we lose. Right. Aeon Glass does do a lot of damage. We don't have much block either, so that's the problem. Right. Can we get through the final boss? 44 health. We have one potion. Trash the treasure goes out. We probably should double gun cup. We get a couple of orbs. Right. The artifact is really annoying. Rocket punch. We're going to create more rocket punches. Go for the eyes. Capacitor. Rocket punch. Wait, it's got glam. It's gonna go off twice. Fight through. Fight through is really good. What do we block here? 4, 8, 12 plus 11. Quite a lot. Barrage is 35 damage. We've got 3 plating. So actually, wait, we block 11, 15, 19, 23 plus 3. 26. So we should probably just go full damage here. Also, Zap would proc the Frost and block all of it. So we could Barrage Zap instead of playing Gun Cup. That's kind of fine. Although Gun Cup also... Yeah, why would we not just Gun Cup? Okay, because that creates an orb anyway. Sweet. I mean, this is a pretty aggressive start. Hologram. We're gonna hologram rocket punch maybe. Beam cell is gonna get. We're gonna get 2 beam cells. I think that's fine. Right, hologram. Hologram rocket punch. I think so. Overclock. Keep going. Coolant Shadow Shield. Alright. I mean, we've done like half its health. We've got 6 strength. 36 damage it's doing. is to play double Gunk Up over double FTL. It definitely is, right? It just definitely is. It's so big. So much damage plus the orbs. Huge damage. Absolutely huge damage. And then we can fight through Hologram Rocket Punch, I guess. Or actually go for the ice is really nice here. Yeah, I do actually really like go for the ice here. Nice. Weakens it for next turn as well. Feel way safer, and it's nearly dead. 12 times 2. Right, need a good damage card. Jewel Cast. I mean, Strike does... It does 10. That's not enough. Wither is doing 6 to us. Wait. It's just lethal. Oh! We did it! We did it, bro. Survived through the fatigue. Bro, we would have made so many misplays at the end of this run. We messed up so much. We messed up so much, but it's okay. It's okay. We got over the line. We just about scraped over the line. Bro, Trash to Treasure is incredible. Incredible card. Unbelievable card. And honestly, the Sword of Jade made a massive difference on this run. Like the Sword of Jade and the Shuriken, like an actual strength build was going pretty solid here. Ugh. Well, somehow we managed to scrape 4 wins in a row there. Don't know how we managed to do that. It's a bit of a chaotic day in terms of gameplay, at least. Right. Well, we've got some numbers on the board, though. Some numbers on the board. Something to build off for next week. We're going to have a few days off now. We're going to rest. Gonna make another educational video this weekend. So we did our top tips video. I'm gonna do another educational video. Probably, I've got 2 things I'm gonna do. One of them is gonna be a video about the best upgrades in the game, and upgrade priority, and another one about mistakes and things that you shouldn't be doing if you want to increase your win rate. Right. I missed the old art from Trash to Treasure. Please give us a cute art back. Ooh, good. You were recording content for the mistakes video on this run. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly that. Okay. Did the tips video do well? Yeah, compared to my other videos, yeah. I mean, most of my YouTube videos get... Let's have a look. I can tell you. My YouTube videos don't get very many views, but we're trying to build the YouTube up and create some better stuff as well. So yeah, my average YouTube videos get like a few hundred views. Yeah, the top tips one got 24k. So a much. People seem to like that kind of content. So I think I got to do kind of more of that kind of thing. Right. Well, let's see who's on, and we'll go give someone a raid. Anybody on? Anybody on? Yo, Frost Prime was in chat a second ago. Frost, if you're still here, you can have a raid if you go live in like this next minute. You got 1 minute. Type in chat and go live, and you get a raid. If not, I'll go to someone else. Bottom tip: use your blue pot when in trouble. Does it matter if dupli or block? What does the difference anyway mean? I rated Firebat yesterday, bro. It's cool seeing Firebat playing Slay the Spire, the Hearthstone OG. Shadow Shield is the one I missed the most. Bro, Shadow Shield is one of the best cards for defect. Like, if you get Shadow Shield in the early game, it always feels so strong. So strong. Like, a solid block card that also gets you a lot closer to killing the enemy. I really love it. Really love it. But I think this is the best defect card. Oh, you meant the art. Oh, fair enough. The glammed Rocket Punch did so much work. It did, bro. Rocket Punch is a super strong card. There's some, like, I didn't really like the status stuff with Defect at first. Well, I did like it, but I didn't really think it was very strong. But the more I've played it, the more like, I've realized that there's certain cards that are just insane. Rocket Punch being one of them. Rocket Punch is absolutely busted. And Trash to Treasure is absolutely insane. And other than that, I do pick Turbo a lot now. I take Overclock a lot. Even like Boost Away, I will often have like a couple of these in my deck. I got offered them in the early game. And Gunk Up there. I don't take Gunk Up very often, but with Strength, it suddenly actually does quite a lot of damage. Right. I am going to raid Fletch. Right. Catch you later, guys. Love you all. Hope you all have a good weekend, wherever you're up to. I've been taking early Gunk Ups for damage, and it's been working out. Okay. Fair. Yeah, it might be something I need to take on floor 2 and 3 a bit more. Because sometimes I just ignore it, but... yeah, I might have to take it a little bit more often. I do really like Barrage as well, bro. If you get any orb slots, Barrage is insane. Laters.